All right, looks like we are live. Gig poop? Well, that's good, Gig. It's good to poop. Ugh.
Okay, this is the Zebek Sled Track 6000. We have a lot of treadmills here. Actually, can you pan the camera to see how many treadmills we have? Don't show Brandon, he's kind of ugly. Yeah, look at those. But this differs from every other treadmill in a few different ways, so I want to show you how it works. First off, it can do pretty much everything any other treadmill can do, but really what I think is unique, and the reason I wanted to review it for you, is the fact that it can also mimic sled training. And not just forward sled training, but also backwards, sidewards, upside downward. No, I'm just kidding, just backwards and forwards. But this is how it works. So basically, if you want to do a sled mode, you click the button, you then start. It has 1,500 watts of resistance. I'll go into more detail what that actually means. It's obviously different in pounds, and most of you meatheads can't even count 2 plus 2. Even though you can do 45 times 3, I don't understand that, but I get it. I'll talk to you later. Then you can use it like a sled with these handles like this. So this is just the basic rating. I'll crank it up to 100. And I'm not like, it's a lot of resistance. But another thing that's unique about it is it has this movable handle. So that's in the fixed position. If I pull this out, if it comes back, you can use that just like this to push it up. But really what's unique are these bands that are here, which honestly, when I first saw them, I thought it was kind of gimmicky, but after using them, they actually feel pretty good. So this allows you to then use resistance in such a way where it's moving like a normal sled would. So as you put in more resistance, it moves. It just makes it mimic like a real sled. Or you can also, because it's a bi-directional belt, you can go both ways. So if you're into knees over toes type training, you can do backwards sled drags. Okay, that shows you a few of the things it can do. There's actually a lot more, but let's get into the review.
This thing probably costs $1 billion. Oh, it's not that bad.
Hey friends, this is Coop from Garage and Reviews. Today I'm reviewing the Zebek Sled Track 6000. Kind of showed you how it worked, but I actually want to walk through what I think about the different features. Now we've done quite a
React to this.
Let me see, Dodo.
Pin told emergency call operators she was the only one left alive and begged them to come and rescue her.
أجي أخذك؟ حواليكي في ضرب رصاص؟
A new Washington Post investigation has uncovered more heart-wrenching details about the deaths of a 6-year-old Palestinian girl and the men who tried to save her life back in January. As we've seen repeatedly, the Post's findings conflict with.
The last slide is so cringe. They forgot to mention an anti-Semite vegan is no vegan at all, unless they don't mind that.
Oh, here we go. Why vegans should advocate for Palestine? Well, let's see. We're not, promoters of genocide, so we would think we'd promote Israel over Palestine since they want to genocide Jews. All systems of oppression fuel each other. That is not true. So if our fight for animal liberation excludes the human animal, then our movement is at best incomplete and at worst hypocritical. It is our duty as total liberationists, as vegans, to uphold. Okay, well, Palestine doesn't need to be liberated. What they need, well, technically they do. They need to be liberated from Hamas, but yeah, they do not need to be liberated from Israel, so that's just fucking stupid. Now is the time to be louder than we've ever been before. Palestine will be free from the river to the sea. Okay, so they're literally just saying you should support Hamas. We as animal rights activists are activists opposing oppression. If we're not opposed of the extreme oppression, apartheid, genocide of the Palestinian people, There's no apartheid, there's no genocide. The only genocide that's occurring is...
Oh my god, these Palestine supporters just won't stop.
Yeah, I know, they're fucking annoying. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. The only one who's committing a genocide is Hamas. So there's more bullshit. I stand with Palestine forever, not because I'm Palestinian, but because it's a just cause. It is not. Palestine is responsible for every conflict with Israel. They're the ones who initiated the initial war of independence, not the Israeli Jews. And every conflict after that, like the Second Intifada, every conflict after that, they're responsible for initiating. Like they're complaining about, things like the border wall around Gaza. Well, guess why there's a border wall? It's because they're the ones who are shooting rockets. As an author, theorist, activist, vegan, mother, human, I stand with the people of Palestine. Vegans love to use the line until every cage is empty. This must include those communities, human, non-human like.
Again from the ocean to the sky, Hamas shall die.
Hell yeah, Dodo. Thanks for the donation, dude. Who are trapped in the vast cages that are Gaza and the West Bank. So first of all, there's only a border wall around Gaza. And the reason there's a border wall around Gaza is because they've been shooting rockets. Hamas also occupies the West Bank. And if you look at the terror attacks that occur out of the West Bank regularly, Hamas takes responsibility for almost fucking all of them. So again, when you're looking at fucking the military action that Israel takes against Gaza, it's not their fault. Like tell Hamas to stop shooting rockets and committing terror attacks, and everything would be fine. There will never be peace in the world without justice for Palestine and all indigenous people still being oppressed on their own land for profit. We must protect nature now, decolonize veganism, stand with solidarity. How about fucking no? I'm a vegan, I live vegan. Yeah, you know what? I bet this fucker, like, feeds their cat meat. You want to bet this jackass who made this post is a fake-ass vegan who feeds their cat meat? As vegans, our philosophy has been hijacked by a settler colonial occupation to greenwash itself. What's strange is the Palestinians currently living in that area haven't always been there. Jews were originally living there, and they were replaced by, Palestinian Arabs later. Proud to join Vegans for Palestine in active resistance against Israel. All vegans must stand with Palestine. A Zionist vegan is not vegan at all. A racist vegan is not vegan at all. Vegans for Palestine. I can guarantee you this person doesn't even know what the fuck Zionism even means. So if you were to ask them, okay, do you want a two-state solution for Israel and Palestine? They'd probably say yes. In which case they'd be a Zionist, technically. So they don't even know what the fuck that means. They'll say shit like from the river to the sea. But then if you ask if they want a two-state solution, they'd say, oh yeah, I want a two-state solution so that, Jews can have their homeland and Palestinians can have their homeland. Like, they're just fucking idiots.
With Israel's claims that the Israeli Defense Forces were not, in fact, responsible for this tragedy. Now, Hind Rajab, the 6-year-old girl, and her family lived in the northern part of Gaza City for decades. But they fled further west as attacks by the Israeli Defense Forces were underway. At 9:32 a.m. on January 28th, the IDF put out a statement in Arabic on X, asking residents in the west of Gaza City to evacuate immediately. In response, Hind's uncle, Bashar, and his wife loaded Hind and her 4 cousins into a car to evacuate the area. Their plan was to drive north out of the evacuation zone and back toward the family home in northern Gaza City. But they didn't make it that far.
Okay, I'm already starting to see a bit of a issue with the story. It sounds like they weren't evacuating to a designated area that was marked as safe. I would imagine they probably would have been instructed to move to southern Gaza.
The family stopped less than a quarter of a mile from where they...
Is your opinion on the phrase from intersectional vegans, no one is free until all of us are free? It sounds exhausting to me.
These different forms of oppression are not interlinked. So, like, we'd have an interest, obviously, of stopping any form of oppression or injustice. But the idea that, you know, something like animal liberation hinges upon, I don't know, Palestinian liberation or some shit, that's just plain and simple not true. Thanks for the donation, Will Mage.
Did you hear about halal mortgages? Trudeau's latest plan. Also thoughts on herbal medicine?
So, there's no such thing as herbal medicine, there's just medicine. If something's proven to work, you know, using the scientific method, then it's just medicine. So if you hear terms like herbal medicine, chiropractic medicine, homeopathic medicine, it's probably pseudoscientific bullshit, and you shouldn't do it, because if it actually worked, it would just be called medicine. Trudeau government announces halal mortgages. Federal budget mentions the creation of halal mortgages as a means to enable Muslim Canadians and other diverse communities to further participate in the housing market. The fuck? Plan mentions the creation of alternative financing products, including halal mortgages, as a means to enable Muslim Canadians, blah, blah, blah. Ottawa is exploring measures that could change the tax treatment of these products or provide a new regulatory sandbox for financial service providers. The government began consultations in March 2024 with financial service providers and diverse communities as it sets out to expand mortgage policies to include alternative financing. What the fuck does that mean? Why are regular mortgages not considered halal? Islamic law or Sharia prohibits Muslims from charging or receiving interest because they are seen as exploitative and immoral. Instead of giving loans, Islamic banks use different payment structures to avoid charging interest. I'm sorry. This is reading very strange. So, because somebody doesn't believe in the concept of usury or interest, they don't have to pay fucking interest fees? So if I wanted to take a loan out from the bank, I just have to say I'm Muslim, and then they won't charge me interest. What are halal mortgages? Sharia-compliant mortgages include payment structures that take interest out of the equation. There are three common types of halal mortgages: Ijara, Musharaka, and Murabaha. These all sound like names that come from Team America Worldwide Police. Bootycom donated $2, 15 onwards, lol.
And when I ask you if what happened...
Let's see, this is probably going to be stupid.
...in its crib, I don't give a damn why they did it. It's wrong. Their infant and he comes over a fence and goes into someone's house and burns their infant in its crib. I don't give a damn why they did it. It's wrong. I've read it that the charter of Hamas is to eliminate the Jewish race, beginning with Israel, but not stopping with Israel, wiping them off the face of the earth. Is that true?
This is true. But it does not end there. Now we have the problem with the pro-Palestine who are actually giving Hamas cover. They are participants in the crime. In fact, since October 7, I personally don't differentiate between Hamas and what's so-called Palestinians. Because actually there is no Palestinians. There are tribes. There is the tribe of Hamas, and there is the tribe of the Islamic Jihad, and there is the tribe of Khalil, and there is the tribe of Nablus. And each one has different interests, and all of them are conflicted. If they did not have Israel as the common enemy, they would kill each other. This is the reality of what's so-called Palestine.
Rhetoric?
You don't know what Palestine is. Actually, in fact, the keffiyeh that you are wearing, this is just a statement to show that you really lack the authenticity to represent the case. And what's so-called the cause, you know, this is a human problem.
So you just...
The cause must die. I think enough is enough. And now it's proven, and you are helping Hamas to prove it to the world that Palestine depends on the destruction of the state of Israel. And this is not acceptable, and we are not going to agree to it. And I tell you something, for the next 10 or 20 years, the Palestinian people will pay the bill that Hamas is caused today, and most likely in blood.
To you, Hamas and Palestinians are the same, they're one and the same?
After October 7, yes, there is no difference.
Really?
The vast majority of the Palestinian people support Hamas.
Really?
This is a fact. This is proven by statistics, and your silence now. You cannot even condemn Hamas and say that what they did on October 7 was an act of a savage group. You don't have that power.
Said I condemn.
On what authority
question.
do you speak? You only speak on the authority of Hamas propaganda.
No, why do you say that I'm speaking on the authority of Hamas propaganda?
Because if you were a decent human being, you can say that the thousands were killed on October 7. That was a crime against humanity. It was a genocide.
Yeah, that guy's based. I fucking love that guy. Glad Dr. Phil's at least platforming him. Thanks for the donation, Booty Kim.
And these people like the young turds act like Gaza is a good country.
Yeah, it's a shithole, filled with shithole people. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Mike donated $2. People say Gen Z is the most unhappy generation, but wouldn't you say this is mostly due to the economy? I'm not sure. I really don't know. Like, if you talk to really old people, so like, even pre-boomer generation, like, they'll tell you stories about when they were kids and, like, during the, Great Depression and shit, and how they had to eat, like, fucking squirrels because they didn't have enough money for food. And, you know, they talk about those times as, like, difficult, but they don't ever mention being depressed or sad or anything. So, I don't know. There may be generational differences in mindset and coping mechanisms that are causing younger generations to be more depressed about financial instability. Like, especially because of social media, you can see people, like, living very luxurious lives with, like, Bugattis and all this shit, and in mansions, and you can see what you don't have, whereas, you know, early 20th century, that wasn't the case. Like, you might be able to go to a rich neighborhood or something and see people who have it better than you, but you're in a society where, you know, everyone pretty much lived the same way. So that definitely has an effect on things like mindset and happiness and shit. So there may be generational differences that are causing some people to, you know, be more prone to depression. Thanks for the donation though, Mike.
Hey man. Hope you're good. I'm trying to get like you, brother. Hopefully I'll get there one day. I've been following you since I was 15. Also please draw anything the chat wants.
I shall draw anything the chat wants. Thanks for the big donation, David Chevy. Let me see. Oh, this is you? You look pretty fucking jacked, dude. Yeah, damn, nice traps. Yeah, you're looking pretty fucking jacked, man. Myron the Trap Gains. Let me see your Insta. I'll follow you. I'll follow you back. Yeah, goddamn, dude, you're fucking jacked. Yeah, holy shit. That's quite a transformation. Well, thanks for the big donation, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I was actually planning on drawing a painting of Big Lenny fighting Mechagodzilla. I might do that soon. Let's see, Bootycum, did you see this terrorist attack? This guy, because of what he said about his God, his prophet, of course, religion of peace. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've seen this. I probably shouldn't play this on YouTube, but yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, Islam is definitely a religion of peace when I don't know how many of these fucking jihadists have committed like stabbing attacks and bombings and shit like that.
Draw what you think a degenerate man-child will look like for eating Chef Boyardee's out of a can. Lol.
Okay, I can do that for you. Let me see.
Can you draw Buff Rabbit with the gator head biting Frank Tufano's hand after he tried to pet it?
Yes, I can also draw that for you. Just give me a minute. I have to do the first request first. Thanks for the donation, the monkey who said hello. Okay, what a degenerate would look like eating Chef Boyardee out of a can. Uh... Let's see. Chef Boy RD. There. That is what a degenerate would look like who's eating Chef Boyardee out of a can. Hope you enjoyed that drawing. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight. Oh, drawing requests are $5, the monkey who said hello. So if you give me another $2, yeah. Okay, you did. Never mind.
Good evening, VG. I hope that you are doing great tonight. So, here's some good news about the Electoral College map 2024. Trump's going down and Biden's rising, especially in Pennsylvania right now. Smile.
Let me see. Okay, nice. I think the closer and closer you get to the election, you're going to, whoa, minus 6%. You're going to see more and more, people switching to Biden. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
Can we fish the Young Turds video about that dead little girl, please?
We're going to, don't worry. We're going to. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Okay, draw a buff rabbit with a gator head biting Frank Tufano's hand after he tried to pet it. Okay. I can do that for you. Let me see. What does a rabbit's body look like? Ah. Not rabot. Rabbit. Need a, like, side profile of a bunny. That works. Rabbits are so round. Love round rabbits. Okay, Frank Tufano. Okay, there is Frank Tufano getting his hand bitten by a rabbit with a crocodile head after he tried to pet it. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Draw a pic of false prophet pedo Muhammad getting spanked by a monk and rabbi and Jesus then Wali watching and jerking off to it and Wali wearing Star of David t-shirt also fuck Islam, fuck Islam, fuck Islam, suck a dick Islam.
Jesus, that's a complicated one. Okay, I'll do that in just a moment. Thanks for the donation, Bootycum.
Can you tell me the meaning of this video, Blackie?
Let me see. I cannot. That is pretty inexplicable. Thanks for the donation, Vegan San. Adonis donated $3. Let me see.
For
this
a large part of my life, I've believed nothing. I haven't believed in the afterlife or heaven and hell. And my parents raised me as a Muslim for a good few years, and then I don't want to place blame or anything, but like I grew up in a quite atheist British society, and no, God's, everyone's saying it casually. God's not real. Look, science, Big Bang Theory. Oh, religion's bad. Oh, Muslim's bad. Look, Muslim
it's almost
terrorists.
like you're treated as if you're dumb if you're religious.
Yeah,
right?
You are dumb if you're religious.
The tide is turning. Honestly, like this is a huge.
The tide is not turning. You're actually seeing an acceleration of people leaving religion.
Respect Andrew Tate. Honestly, the tide's turning because he added a lot more respect to religion because before.
He added a lot more respect for women. The guy is guilty of human trafficking. He's in jail again because he tried to flee the country. And he's added legitimacy to Islam, the human trafficking rapist.
Just a few years ago, religion, especially Islam, was almost like widely seen as a bad thing in the Western world. Terrorists, bad people, immigrants, all this stuff. And I've been attacked multiple times. I've been almost stabbed by guys being racist, thinking that I'm like,
oh, this is a new one?
Like this Muslim terrorist bomber or something.
Cool story. Yeah, bullshit. That never happened to him. That's a new one. If that ever happened to him, he would have fucking said it. That's just bullshit. It's funny how he mentions that when a Christian preacher was just stabbed by an Islamic jihadist. Fucking idiot. Green Dam donated $2. Let me see these links.
All right, guys, as you guys know.
Okay, let me see.
Fact check. Did Hamas behead babies?
Let's
Daniel, if a husband forces sex upon his wife.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Some of these look
We're
good.
back with our world lead now in a distressing story out of Afghanistan showing the harsh reality.
Okay, we'll react to these in just a minute. We're just going to do the drawing request first. This is going to be a tough one. Draw a pic of false prophet pedo Muhammad getting spanked by a monk and rabbi and Jesus. Then Alawali watching and jerking off to it, and Alawali wearing Star of David t-shirt. Okay. So, let's see. By a monk and rabbi and Jesus. Jesus Christ. Let me see. Fuck, I gotta redo this. Okay, okay, this will be Jesus. Make sure he has long hair. A monk. Let me see. And a rabbi. I don't know how to add all this to the thing. Guess the monk will be bald. Put a dot on his head. And a rabbi. Guess I'll have the rabbi just waiting in line to spank Prophet Muhammad. And Alawali jerking off to it, wearing a Star of David. Okay. Alawali has dreads, right? Okay, there's my picture of the Prophet Muhammad getting spanked by Jesus, a rabbi, and a monk, and Alawali jerking off while watching it. So, hope you enjoy that drawing.
The irony of this cunt works at an anti-racism center in Loyola Law School in Los Angeles, California. I can't believe the left could be just as racist as Boomer, yikes.
Let me see. Wow. I don't know how these people don't get fucking fired. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
React? Blackie? And guys, it's okay, I can say Blackie because I'm racist, calm down.
Alright, let me see.
She's a little like that, but.
Oh, little kitty. Oh, what a little baby.
Have some Velcro, yes. We're gonna have to put some cushion on the bottom too.
Oh.
Something maybe to. She's like,
Hopefully the little kitten gets his legs to work later. Oh, looks like they are. Oh my goodness. Wow. So orange. Oh wow, he's finally able to walk around. That's amazing. Oh, look at the little kitty. Kitties are special. Freaking love kitties. Oh my goodness.
just slide off.
Oh, he's walking better. Aw, what a sweet kitty. That's a nice little orange boy. Thanks for the donation, Wenson Wackworth.
Can you draw Christy being swallowed whole by a rotisserie chicken that still has its head?
Sure, I can do that. Thanks for the donation, James Cameron. Oh shit, Star of David. My bad, Bootycum. Let me see. I forgot about that part. How do you draw a Star of David? There we go. Now I did it. Alright, there you go. Thanks for that donation again, Bootycum. Okay, draw Christie getting swallowed whole by a rotisserie chicken that still has his head. Let's see. Eh. Should like probably scale this a bit larger. Okay. There's Christie getting swallowed whole by a rotisserie chicken that still has his head. Thanks for the donation, James Cameron. Let's see. Bootycum donated $2. We have mermaids in UK too, like you like ours.
Hello! Fancy seeing you here. Bobby Doolittle's. Only the finest oils go into Bobby Doolittle's oils. And I'm a merman.
Yeah, not as sexy as I would have imagined. Thanks for the donation though, Bootycum.
I recently rewatched some old Digimon episodes. While the animation did not stand the test of time, the monster design is really cool in my opinion. What do you think?
Let me see.
メタルグレイモン。
Nah. It's a nice butt shot. Yeah, I never liked Digimon. I thought the monsters looked gay and lame. Thought the animation sucked even for the time. I didn't like the way the characters were drawn. I thought the story was stupid. Never got into Digimon. Thanks for the donation, Avi Duder.
Draw comic where Svaryu is standing in front of you and calls you a weak pussy or lack nutrients, whatever you want. Then in the next scene you uppercut Svaryu and he flies back with his teeth flying out.
Let me see. I can do that, I suppose. Sparage standing in front of me calls me a weak pussy. Crap. Almost forgot. He always wears like a headband, right? That actually looks a lot like Sverige. I'm a good drawer. Let's see. You're a weak pussy who lacks nutrients. So there's Sverige standing in front of me, calling me a weak pussy that lacks nutrients. And then I'll draw the next scene. Actually, eh. Okay, so there's Farage calling me a weak pussy who lacks nutrients, and then in the next scene, that's me uppercutting him. And he flies back. Oh yeah, with his teeth flying out, my bad. Maybe I should draw him with some weird teeth here. There we go, there's his teeth. And then in the next scene, there's his teeth getting knocked out. There you go. Hope you enjoyed that, Fuel. Appreciate the donation, dude.
Can you draw going Anders making out with your grandma?
I suppose I can do that. Let me see, okay, that's my grandma. And then, there's going Anders, making out with my grandma. That is exactly what my grandma and going Anders looks like. Thanks for the donation, Anders.
And this is important.
Booty Cum $20 check up on autism. Oh, this guy.
Well, hello there.
Dude, why is this video playing like shit?
Hello. Hello, big boy. How we doing? Huh? How we doing?
Wow, it's a nice horse.
Huh?
My goodness, look at his horse lips.
You're gorgeous. Aren't you? Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, well, I'll leave. And one right there. Hello. There we go. Uh-huh. There we go. Horses.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, look at the plaque on this guy's teeth. What the fuck, bro? Brush. Or go to a dentist at least. Look at that. That is so nasty.
You know, somebody comes and helps me, I make it worth a while. You know, I'll give them shares in the company, and I'll give them something for their trouble of helping us to get it all launched. And I like showing you this sort of stuff, do you know what I mean? But I'm gonna need a bit of help. And those who help me think about it at the end of the day. You know, love to get like, say 10 horses, get saddles for them, get people to train people up, you know. So in the year, when the two peacocks meet up together, they meet up here, right where I am, right here in the street. They normally are around about here.
Okay, well that's that guy. Son Goku donated $2. What do you think of people who say muscles don't mean anything in a fight? Do they have a point, or are they being foolish? Well, the stronger you are, the better your chances of winning in a fight. So any sort of fighting technique you use requires strength in order to do it. So if you're a bigger, stronger person, you have an advantage, physical advantage in a fight. But, you know, aside from that, there is a skill component that has to be there. So they are being stupid. Like pick any random person off the street. Chances are the bigger person who's stronger is going to win the fight. Thanks for the donation, Son Goku.
Draw a picture of the Prophet Muhammad riding a roller coaster with a pig. The pig isn't happy because it lacks confidence the security brace will hold him in because it wasn't designed for pig. Tom Cruise is watching from ground BC. He was too short to ride.
Okay, I can do that for you. Thanks for the donation, Wanker Lover. Wait, I don't know. Thank you for that spam 9014. Excellent spam as always. Appreciate the donation, dude. I'll do this. There we go. And let's see. And then Tom Cruise is watching from the ground because he's too short to ride. All right, so there's the Prophet Muhammad riding in a roller coaster with a pig who's not happy to be on the roller coaster because he's not confident that the harness will hold him into the roller coaster safely because it's not designed for pigs. And Tom Cruise is watching from the ground because he's too short to go on the ride. Thanks for the donation, Oinker Lover.
Draw Frank getting railed by Blaha with Blaha calling you a blackie, and with Frank saying I'm not gay. All the while Lamar Thompson is watching from a cup chair saying nice.
Okay, I'll draw that for you. Thanks for that donation, Justin.
Draw vegan gains as a dentist licking this guy's teeth clean you ooh. Arah. 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 You ooh.
I'll do that in just a moment. Thanks for the donation. Thanks for the donation. Hello. Let's see. And then Frank Tefano. Let's see. Vegan Gains is a Blackie I'm not gay. And then Alawali's sitting on a cuck chair. Wait, is it? No, Lamar Thompson. My bad. Um, saying nice. Okay, so there's Blaha getting fuck, damn it. There's Blaha. Sorry, there's Frank Tefano getting railed by Blaha, with Blaha calling me a blackie, Frank saying I'm not gay, and Lamar Thompson sitting in a cuck chair saying nice. Hope you enjoyed that. Now I have to draw me as a dentist licking somebody's teeth.
Did you check out the Fallout series on Prime? I've just finished it and it's pretty good. I guess Amazon did something right with story.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. I haven't gotten an opportunity to watch it yet. But I'm probably gonna give it a watch since people are saying it's actually good. Thanks for the donation though, dude. Okay, all right, I'll draw a tongue, and this will be my mouth open. Dentist. What do dentists wear? Okay, there is me as a dentist licking somebody's teeth. Hope you enjoyed that. Hello. Thanks for the donation.
Can you draw going Anders making out W the horse bad teeth guy in the one video?
Sure, I can do that. Thanks for the donation, Anders. Let me see. There's going Anders making out with the bad teeth guy from the last video. Hope you enjoyed that drawing, Anders. Appreciate it. Let's see, Bootycum donated $2. Let me see. Okay, we're probably not going to be able to watch this because in all likelihood it's copyrighted and it's also long as shit, but I can try going through some of it, see what happens. Thanks for the donation, Bootycum. Oh wait, you said 3136. My bad. 3136.
Search of their next fix.
Yeah, this looks like one of the shit Taliban beat the shit out of drug addicts and they're just left to die out on the street. You'd think you'd be pretty motivated not to be a drug addict if that's the situation you're in.
Can you draw Frank Tofano on the floor with broken legs while you slap his face with your big black dong? In a speech bubble you say go vegan bitch. And Frank is saying please spare me.
Okay, I can do that. Let me see. Um. Fuck, I need to draw the head larger. Go vegan bitch. Spare me. Okay, there's Frank Tufano lying on the ground with broken legs, and I'm slapping him with my giant dong, telling him to go vegan bitch, and then Frank Tufano says, spare me. Hope you enjoyed that drawing. Thanks for the donation. I'm a man. Let's see. Booty Come donated $2. Watch from 31 should be free, no copyright. Okay, well, how long? Like, how much longer do I have to watch of this? Thanks for the donate. Oh wait, yeah, it's the same video, right? Well, thanks for the donation, Booty Come.
How are you feeling? Seems to be working tonight. New Frankie vids tonight.
Let me see if Frank uploaded any new videos. Frank Tufano. No new videos. He has a few new shorts. Let's see.
One crazy thing to me is that just by simply not opening a window, you can cause so many symptoms that can hamper both your mental and physical well-being. I first found out about this on a podcast I did with Matt, the EMF minimalist, I think almost 2 years ago now. And I was reminded because the past few weeks I've been sitting in my room on the computer, window closed, and the one day I decided to crack it open, get some fresh air because the room was really hot. I had a sudden burst of energy, and that reminded me of the CO2 levels. And since I've kept that window kind of cracked the past few weeks, I've just felt a lot better in general. One crazy thing.
Well, good for him.
I don't believe there's an inexpensive way to filter air for the average person. I mean, if possible, you want to obviously move to a less polluted location and then commute to work. But the type of air filtration systems that elite families and billionaires use cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Spraying some essential oil or using a salt lamp isn't going to do squat compared to a school bus-sized air filter. And you'd have to have...
He thinks billionaires have air filters that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars in their homes.
Everything completely sealed off, millions and millions and millions of dollars invested in a home and the air filtration system to truly clean out any possible negatives. I'm sure there's some very kind of secretive companies that do that type of stuff because the average person doesn't have access to those.
Well, that's
So many
insane.
people have issues with histamine, whether it's heart palpitations, insomnia, even skin reactions. And these are more extreme health problems that usually occur when someone ignores minor health issues over several months to years, particularly on carnivore or ketogenic diets. There are many supplements and solutions that people try, tend not to work, but this requires a lot of careful balance without overdoing certain things. You know, if you do something extreme and it fixes it temporarily, but you keep following the same diet you were, chances are the histamine issues are going to come back, and at some point in time, you're not going to be able to do any of these extreme solutions to fix your problem.
Well, that's Frank. Everything he says is stupid. And I'm feeling pretty good tonight. Sam, thanks for asking. Thanks for that donation, dude. Joe donated $2. Go to 50 for an awkward moment and annoyed Jordan B. Peterson.
Do you love Christ with all of your heart?
Probably not. That's a hard stunt to pull off.
So you...
Let's see. 50. Yeah, this guy's a Christian retard, right?
She's a very strong person. And so,
Well, she was disciplined before that, so it's probably easy for her to...
well, it certainly helped.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
What do you think a man needs to be able to go to heaven?
What do you mean? What do you mean by heaven?
Heaven is God's home, so it's not our choice.
Truth.
Yeah. Truth?
Sure.
What truth? Yours or God's?
You asked that before, so I'm not sure what distinction you're drawing.
Reed has a truth, but in the eyes of God, that's lies. So in the grand scheme of things...
Well, some of it might be. Some of it's probably, reasonably
hypothetically,
accurate.
we'll say that one's a lie. But from...
I mean, he misses the mark from time to time.
Well, I'm just talking about the who is in charge, the creator, right? So that truth is not it's not a perspective thing. It's either you know or you don't know. And so when you stand,
the question is so the question you're posing to some degree is,
when you knock on God's door, what grants you into his home? Because that day is coming. Every knee shall bow, willing or non-willing. So your truth or the man next to you's truth is meaningless. What is the truth to let him come into the kingdom of heaven?
Well, it isn't that your truth is meaningless. It's that see, this is where the words get tricky, because modern people tend to think that truth is a set of descriptions of facts. But that's
what it is.
The truth is, for example, the truth is the process by the truth is your willingness to make manifest the process that enables you to learn and progress.
That is not what truth is.
That's closer to what the truth constitutes, a process. That's why the truth is often represented as a spirit, right, rather than a set of descriptions. This is partly why I take offense, let's say, to some degree when people ask me if I believe in God. It's the same problem. People think of truth as something like fact.
Yeah, so he doesn't believe in God. He's smart enough to know that it's just a bullshit idea. Whatever. And then because he's a fucking conservative grifter who promotes the Bible and shit, he has to like do these weird copes about whether or not God exists, what is truth, whatever.
Can you debate/embarrass this clown?
Let me see. Not vegan friendly on Facebook. Page not suitable for vegans, meat only, collabs. Oh God. I don't know who this person is, and I'm guessing they don't do live debates. I'm not going to bother reaching out to him. It just seems like a retard on Facebook. Thanks for that donation, Anthony.
Please draw Penguin Zero getting bloodily mauled by a polar bear.
Okay, I can do that for you. Just give me a moment. Okay. I need a reference of what a polar bear looks like. Actually, that doesn't look like a polar bear. Let me see. Polar bear. Ugh, fuck. Why is a polar bear so hard to draw? Okay, there is Penguin Zero getting mauled to death by a polar bear. Hope you enjoyed that. That actually looks a lot like Penguin Zero. Hope you enjoyed that drawing. Thanks for the donation, I. Let's see. Bootycom donated $2, 34.12. Look what they do. Let me take a look. 34.12.
But returned the next day, the city of Kandahar.
Okay, not a very interesting video, whatever. Avi Duder donated $2. Let me see. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah.
And they go into super clobber club power and find themselves in need of extensive body and fender repair. All right. Back in the racket ways. The
Okay, thank you for that, Avi Duder.
Can you embarrass this clown?
Let me see. There's nothing to say. It's just a stupid anti-vegan page, dude. Why do you keep linking me it? Like, whatever. And he's like just some Facebook fucking moron. Like, I don't care. Thanks for the donation, dude. BootyCum donated $2.3412. Fuck StreamYard. I've sent you like double donos as they're not working.
Beaten up and broken down, these drugs.
Well, I'm getting through the dono list. I pause them just so I don't get flooded by donos all at once when I'm reacting or drawing or something. But yeah, you already sent me this. Thanks for the donation, dude. Searching for meaning, donate $2. Please share your thoughts on this and help me on my journey.
We don't exist for a good reason. Something intelligent didn't design us or initiate
With
us
some
or make
answers.
us or any of that shit. We're not fulfilling some intentional goal. Even if we contrive a goal, you can't really imagine what the goal would be. It could be at all sensible. Grow another inch taller, jerk off a zillion times. There's no goal here. It's just a stupid, redundant grinding up of these things that are full of ambition. They go through life, mostly fail, and then die. Rinse, repeat. Doesn't go anywhere. To confuse purpose and meaning is to make a critical error. There's substantial meaning in existence as a consciousness. Every single one of them was meaningful. That's the
There is no meaning or reason or purpose to existence. It's the only thing that exists is nihilism.
whole point. This is the value, and it just gets ground up, disposed of. Some of these consciousnesses become quite eloquent, beautiful, and they're still just ground up. They're still just disposed of. They're living. The ants.
Yeah, this is a stupid video. Thanks for the donation, dude.
On your next kick or keep, can you do the whole thing in your Jordan Peterson voice and wig? I'll pay you $1.
I don't think I can do that, especially not for that price. Thanks for that donation, though, Sammy. Dodo, donate $2. Do you think Americans need to stop occupying Turtle Island? Look up Turtle Island. I do not pledge allegiance to no American flag, let alone to no constitution, says anarchist. Interdisciplinary activist scholar Muhammad Abdu, the Arcapita visiting professor in modern Arab studies at Columbia University. Yeah, sure, you'd say that.
I could never imagine the dean of the business school or the president of the university sitting here, like, without, like openly and listening to a conversation like this. This would seem too radical for them. How do we get them to, like, see the truth?
I'm not a reformist. I don't believe in reform if that was an option. The system is purgatory, it's not reformatory. And I don't believe in representational politics. I am for land back. This is indigenous land. That means indigenous sovereignty needs to assert itself above all. I don't pledge allegiance to no American flag, let alone to no constitution. I don't call myself an American, and I've never called myself a Canadian. I may enjoy the privileges of a certain citizenship or so, but that is the difference between acknowledging privilege and complicity within the very land that I stand on. Okay. What is required is to center indigenous people in the struggle, and anti-black or black struggles, and deal with anti-blackness within our communities as well. The only people who are not settlers besides indigenous people are those who are descendants of the Middle Passage because they did not choose here. We have anti-blackness within our Muslim communities. We have queerphobia within our Muslim communities. In order to then counter, we need to develop an Islam of the oppressed. Where's the continuation of Malcolm's project? Where's the valuing of...
The idea that Islam could be opposed to oppression when it explicitly states in the Quran that there are second-class citizens, that certain people of certain racial or religious backgrounds are subhuman, and that you must commit jihad in order to get into heaven, and slavery is acceptable, like, that's just idiotic.
MLK's political theological arc. Yet we see this anti-spiritual animus because, again, the left has bought into the secular liberal discourse that masks its Christian ethos under rubric of some humanists. We're all equal, I'm colorblind, multicultural rhetoric. Well, I want to be seen for my color, and I want to be appreciated for that, as well as a hell of a lot of things having to do with live in ways of being.
Okay, whatever, this guy's an idiot. Turtle Island. Turtle Island refers to the continent of North America. No, I don't think Americans need to stop occupying Turtle Island. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
More garbage for you, sir. You, ara, you, ara, you.
Let me see. That is garbage. You didn't lie. Oh my god. Wow. Those are some nice cuddly kitties. Oh my god. Yes, those are some good cats. Jesus Christ. Those are some good goddamn kitties. Wow. There's no way the cat's purring that loud. That's a nice kitty. Thanks for that donation, Oat Goat.
3412 This stupid thing has been sent loads. Is it doing that thing again? 5 King rages me. Fuck YouTube and StreamYard and fuck Islam too.
3412. We already saw that. Yeah, we already saw the clip. Thanks for the donation, Bootycom.
So you think you can draw, motherfucker? Okay. Let's see. Draw yourself drawing yourself all inside a dream bubble coming from Gigglyardo in bed with a huge erection sticking out of his blanket while he sleepily says Giggly loves VG. Boom.
Let's see. Drawing myself. Drawing yourself all inside a dream bubble coming from Gigglyardo. Why is it, doing this? Oh my god. Give me a second. There we go. Shit. Damn it. Let's see. Okay, there is a drawing of me drawing myself inside Gigliardo's dream bubble. Thanks for the donation, less is more. Bootycum donated $2. Want to lose some brain cells? Sure. Let's see. We'll react to that. Thanks for that donation, Bootycum. Going Anders donated $2. Watch this art I created for you. Hope you like it.
What the fuck is this piece of shit? Etchison Dobbs Blair. What a goofy looking fuck he was.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. Thanks for that donation, Going Anders.
Can you tell the story of that stupid fat-ass computer class teacher that always gave you a hard time in 4th grade? Didn't you lose a paper or something and he was like, well, that's not my problem, blah blah. Then he called your mom for swearing.
Yeah, it wasn't the 4th grade. It was 6th grade. No, not 6th. No, it was my... Yeah, it was my 7th and 8th grade computer class teacher. That guy was a fucking cunt, and I think he might have been racist because I was the only black kid in my class, and he singled me out for no reason. So basically, we needed permission to use the internet from our parents, and we needed to sign some liability form. Like, get our parents to sign a liability waiver, and then hand it in to the The teacher? Well, what this idiot did was, rather than holding on to the liability form that my parents signed, he told me to keep the form in my, like, binder or school backpack or something, and every time we needed to use the internet for school purposes, I had to show him that my parents signed it, which makes no fucking sense, because if he already saw that my parents signed the liability form, he doesn't need to see it again. And I don't know why he wouldn't keep the form in his own desk so that if my parents ever had a problem with me using the internet, he could just bring up at any time, okay, well, here's my list of files, here's the liability waiver you signed, so, you know, I'm not legally accountable. So this fucking jackass made me keep it in my binder, and I told him, like, why don't you just keep it? I'm going to lose it eventually. And sure enough, I did. And then he was giving me shit for not having the liability form, and then he said, well, I guess you can't do the lesson then. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to do the lesson, whether you like it or not. You've already seen the liability form. I don't care. And then he said, oh, yeah, well, I'm going to call your parents then and tell them that you're being disruptive or something. And then I said, okay, call them. Tell them that you're not letting me do the fucking lesson, even though they signed a liability form saying that I could. And waste their fucking time. I don't care. And then he said, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna do that then after class, and you're gonna get in trouble. And I'm like, yeah, sure, see if my parents care. He kept doing this all the fucking time. He tried to threaten me by, like, threatening to tell on my parents. And every time I just said, I don't care. My parents do not care. They think you're a joke. Every time you leave something on their answering machine, they laugh at you, you clown. And it frustrated the shit out of him that he couldn't use my parents as some sort of, like, scare tactic against me. I hated that fucking guy. I hope he fucking died of a heart attack, that fat cunt. Thanks for the donation, Y. Peterson.
Draw Oliwali giving Christy a BJ and then Jesus fucking gig in the ass and gig shout so that nice cock from Jesus and then you masturbating into their mouths and covering them in your cum and Oliwali Star David shirt.
Oh, dude. Why are you making me draw this shit? I'm gonna have to raise the fucking drawing.
Did you see round 2 of MAGA Republican from New York Elise Stefanik calling out university presidents for blatant anti-Semitism? The gloves are off again lol, it's too bad she simps for Trump SMH, she's only based here.
Let me see.
Shafiq, you answered one of the questions of our colleagues across the aisle. You said there has been no anti-Jewish protests. Do the other individuals on the panel agree with that? Start with you, Professor Skizzer.
So I think there have been anti-Semitic protests, so I would say yes.
So you disagree? There have been anti-Jewish protests.
Yeah, she's crazy, but at least she is based when it comes to the anti-Semitism on school campuses.
Ms. Shipman?
I know there have been a number of incidents, especially one at our law school recently, that the students were trying to call a protest, but it was an event to harass admitted students who were Jewish, and it's outrageous.
So that's anti-Jewish. So the answer would be yes?
Yes.
And Mr. Greenwald?
There have been anti-Semitic events on campus, which I interpret as anti-Jewish.
And Dr. Shafiq, you realize that at some of these events, the slurs and the chants have been F the Jews, death to Jews,
yep.
F Israel, no safe place, death to the Zionist state, Jews out. You don't think those are anti-Jewish?
Completely anti-Jewish, completely unacceptable.
So you changed your testimony on that issue as well? So there have been anti-Jewish protests?
I didn't get to finish my sentence, so what I was going to say was there were protests that were called
That's not what you were asked. You were asked, were there any anti-Jewish protests? And you said no.
So the protest was not labeled as an anti-Jewish protest.
I'm not asking what it was labeled.
Anti-Israeli government policy.
The question wasn't what it was labeled.
But anti-Semitic incidents happen, or anti-Semitic things were said. So I just wanted
It is
to
an
finish.
anti-Jewish protest. You agree with that? You change your testimony?
Congresswoman.
Anti-Jewish things were said at protests, yes.
Thank you for changing your testimony. Another instance when you changed your testimony is you stated that Professor Massad was no longer chair. Then you stated he's under investigation. He is still chair on the website. So has he been terminated as chair?
Congresswoman, I want to confirm the facts before getting back to you.
I know you
can
confirmed that he was
confirm
under
that he's-
investigation.
Yes, I can confirm that.
Did
But
you confirm he was still the chair?
I need to confirm that with you.
Well, let me ask you this. Will you make the
check.
commitment to remove him as chair?
I think that would be, I would, yes. Let me come back with yes. But I think I just want to confirm his current status before I write.
We'll take
before I
that as a
reply to
yes,
you.
that you will confirm that he will no longer be chair.
Yield to the gentlelady from New York, Ms. Stefanik. for
Ms.
remainder of my
Shipman,
time.
was there an effort to get other trustees to sign a letter supporting President Shafiq?
No.
There was not?
No.
Will you comply with all document requests related to email correspondence regarding any potential letter?
We have.
Because board members have come forward anonymously to this committee raising the issue of a letter that was circulated that members of the boards did not sign on in support. Are you testifying today under oath? You have no knowledge of any draft letter in support of Dr. Shafiq?
No knowledge whatsoever, and my understanding is we're fully complying and ready to give you whatever you need.
Mr. Greenwald, are you aware of any letter that was circulated?
No, that's surprising to me.
Professor David, are you aware?
Not at all.
My final question is, there's been a lot of discussion on Colombia's putting out a statement calling for the genocide of Jews. That statement was put out after the catastrophically morally repugnant answers by your colleagues from MIT, Penn, and Harvard, correct? That was when you put out that statement after that hearing?
Congresswoman, you shed a light on an important issue.
I'm just asking when you put it out. It was after that hearing.
It was definitely after it because it,
And
frankly,
you are
it
aware
seemed
that
obvious. and
you are
so-
aware that Congress voted 377 to 44 condemning anti-Semitism. That is a strong bipartisan vote. Would you support that vote condemning anti-Semitism?
Yes.
And you are aware that in that bill that got 377 members out of 435 members of Congress condemns From the River to the Sea as anti-Semitic.
Yes, I am aware of that.
But you don't believe From the River to the Sea is anti-Semitic?
We have already issued a statement to our
It's a genocidal statement.
community saying that language is hurtful and we would prefer not to hear it on our campus.
You'd prefer not to hear it, or is there disciplinary action taken against students of those anti-Semitic statements?
Thank you, Ms. Stefanik.
I want an answer to that question.
Sorry. I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yeah.
Has there been disciplinary action taken against students who have chanted From the River to the Sea, which you have testified is anti-Semitic and which Congress has voted that it is anti-Semitic?
So we have some disciplinary cases ongoing around that language. We have specified that those kind of chants should be restricted in terms of where they happen.
We need
and
you
we
to
are
wrap
looking
it
at
up.
Jesus, the cope from these fucking university board members and shit when it comes to anti-Semitism is just fucking crazy. They're all pieces of shit. Kid B donated $2. What would you have done if you were the guy? You didn't give me a link. If you give me a link, I can take a look. Oh, what the fuck happened to my pen? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Draw Alawali giving Christy a BJ, then Jesus fucking Gig in the ass, and Gig shouts, "Oh, that's nice, cock from Jesus," and then you masturbating into their mouths and covering them in your cum and Alawali Star of David shirt. Dude, just... Okay, I'll try to do this. Alawali. Alawali giving Chrissy BJ Jesus fucking gig in the ass. Okay. Jesus fucking gig in the ass. Bimo, what the hell are you doing? Mm. Alawali Star of David shirt. And then me covering everybody with jizz. Fuck. Fuck. Um... There. There's Alawali giving Christy a blowjob while Jesus is fucking gigging the ass. And Alawali is wearing a Star of David shirt, and I'm coming in everybody's mouth. Thanks for the donation, dude. Appreciate it. Kid Boo donated $2. Let me see. Heel Mike slapped by a girl.
Ass bitch, and you think that she can fight me?
She might be
beat
ghetto.
her the fuck up.
She may
I
be
already-
ghetto, but you know what? She's not scared of you. Oh!
Oh! Dude, I'd smack the shit out of that bitch if she hit me.
Trust me now.
Yeah, dude, if a girl did that, I'd knock her fucking teeth out.
Communism is wrong!
Let's see.
Do you like this show? This a violent scene?
Let me take a look. I haven't seen Fallout. I don't want to spoil it, but I haven't seen it yet. Thanks for that donation, Umi. Let's see. Why people so offended that there's actually a community of us that don't consume animal products? Serious question, because I need an explanation. It's because we threaten people's moral authority and lifestyles, and that triggers everybody when somebody or a group of people are have a moral high ground over them. That's really it. Oh my god, Corn donated $3. Let me see. Okay. Poor. B12 deficiency, $270 hat, $650 sunglasses. $1,200 headphones. Okay, rich. $2,000 Michael Greger. $300 B12s. 18 plus, I'm a vegan who likes to show off his cucumber. Alright. That all makes sense. Thanks for the donation. Oh my god, Corn.
Hello, please draw anything $20 and place it over the draw anything $5 for the rest of the stream.
I will do that to the best of my ability. I'm not quite sure what you're asking of me, but oh, I see what you're saying. Draw anything $20. I think I'm gonna increase the draw anything to $10 just because I get so many requests that are like insane and they're becoming more and more insane. But yeah, I think I'll just increase it to 10 next stream. Thanks for the donation, Ballsack Lover. Appreciate it. Let's see, Avi Duder donated $2. Damn, he got lucky. Let me see. Ah, fuck. Dude, I don't even know how the fuck that happens. I've seen that clip. That made no sense.
145 dispatch. Will you advise county that my subject is got his cuffs in the back? Cut his back. Yes, I guess. No, not yet. I'm close. 1196,
Whoa, he just flew out the fucking window. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Oh, look at that little guy. That's a nice kaibab squirrel.
Damn, son.
Thanks for that donation, Avi Duder.
Olu Wali versus VG boxing match.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that, but maybe. Thanks for that donation, non-wib.
Based on what you already know, which country is better? USA or Canada? Why? Which is better? China or Russia? Why?
Let's see. I think the US has a higher GDP per capita, so if we're gonna go based on that, US would be better. I prefer personally living in Canada, so like for me personally, Canada's better. I would say overall Canada's better, even if you include the GDP statistic. The main reason is the healthcare system in the US. It's fucking terrible. Americans are paying literally 5 times more for healthcare than Canadians are, and that massively increases the cost of living. Like, the one big downside to living in Canada right now is housing is just so fucking expensive. So, I don't know, depending on how, like, what your priorities are, what your what your income is, you could kind of flip-flop between the US and Canada. China or Russia, which is better? That's a really tough question, dude. Like, with the current set of circumstances, I'd rather live in China right now than Russia. The reason being, if you're a military-aged male, you're just going to be sent to the front lines and die. So I'd rather live in China, at least right now. If the war in Ukraine wasn't going on, I'd say Russia's probably better than China. It's just easier to get out of Russia and travel and shit. I don't know what the GDP, like the average GDP is in, like per capita. Like, I don't know how it compares to China, but yeah, I think I'd personally rather live in Russia than China if the war wasn't going on, but now that the war is going on, I'd say China's better. Thanks for the donation, Christy Clit / micropenis. Booty cum, donate $2 in the Corey video, just brain rot. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You mean...
Thank you,
this? Okay, yeah, we'll react to that. I keep getting fucking donos.
I can't believe that she's still alive. So Trump attacked her verbally when Megyn Kelly was referencing a time where he called some women disgusting fat pigs and he said only Rosie O'Donnell. Lol.
What Donald Trump is doing is trying to become an authoritarian, a dictator, and he is the worst thing that ever happened to this nation. And I totally disagree with you saying that he didn't have anything to do with the insurrection, that he didn't instigate it, plan it, demand it of his fans, because he did, Bill. He did.
Well, we'll see in court what is presented, and if you are correct, then we'll have another debate, but
how is Bill O'Reilly still a thing?
I will take a $10,000 bet right now with you, Rosie, to your favorite charity or mine, that Donald Trump will not be convicted of insurrection because he's not charged with it.
Man, that is so cheap, Bill. That is so cheap. You cheapo.
I'm here to do it.
You cheapo.
You should see the Rosie O'Donnell retard movie. It's pretty hilarious. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
What would you do if Frank arrived at your house and sought counsel on how his eye surgery has ruined his partner's ability to nut on his face without feeling nauseous? What if he needed you rich?
I'd probably try to punch him in the face so that he becomes even more cross-eyed. Oh, baby sloth. Oh my god, look at his little arms. Oh, they're like people. Aw, the mommy sloth is saying thank you. Dude, sloths are so adorable. Aw, what sweet creatures. Thanks for the donation. Oh god, fuck, jeez, sorry, fuck. Josh donated $2. What a beta. Let me see. This is a psyop to make you gay. Muscle mommy fetish is literally homosexuality. First it was the vax, then they got TikTok brain kids to goon over these women. If you have ever found yourself attracted to this, you desperately need to raise your test levels. Dude, like, lean beef patty is fucking fine. Like, she's fucking cute. I don't like her. I think she's a degenerate piece of shit because she's an animal abuser, but she's fucking sexy still. Like, dudes who have this phobia of muscle mommies are the most insecure fucking beta cucks. She has such a nice, juicy fucking fat ass. Dude, those one-piece leotards are so fucking sexy. Yeah, bro, if she was vegan, I'd eat her shitter like an apple fritter. Thanks for the donation, Josh. Christie's Yummy Cock donated $2. Let me see. When the gym goth girl pulls out her strap on, but you're too sore to fight back after hitting leg day. I know that feeling.
I'm gonna suck your cock so fucking hard. So good. You're gonna look in your own eyes when you come. And it's not even gay. It's Brazil.
Yeah, that's not something I'd do. Slave owners, when they heard that, they gotta release them.
Master! I'm not your master, I'm your neighbor! Now do me a favor and stop doing me favors! As you wish, master.
I don't think that's how that happened. Thanks for the donation, Christie's Yummy Cock. Fried chicken donated $2. This guy reminds me of Blaha if he was more retarded.
Well, you know what? Actually, let me go ahead and find Chael Sonnen for you. I think I got him right about here. And on January 21st, Chael Sonnen is going to get smashed, as the way I do inside the cage. Kicking ass and taking names. With Chael Sonnen, you're next.
I'm going to dominate. I expect no least than what I expect in my camp, what I've been doing in my camp.
I want to tell me what you see. Let's go ahead and see by the fight what you saw in the ring.
Now, is it true you're...
We gotta watch that compilation later. Yeah, Tito Ortiz is fucking dumb as shit. Thanks for the donation, Fried Chicken.
It is I, the famous Gig. I'm very famous and also I'm Gig. Draw VG drawing VG but from the first person perspective of somebody standing in a cornfield who's wearing a blindfold and can't see anything.
Okay. I can do that, I guess. Okay, there you go. That is, Me drawing VG, but from a first-person perspective of somebody standing in a cornfield who's wearing a blindfold and can't see anything. Thanks for the donation, Gigliardo.
Draw Ollie Wally on all fours with face in Gig's ass while Gig is fucking blah up the ass and he's on all fours, while Blah's face is in Vince Goodram's ass and Vince is fucking Christy up the ass and she is getting fed pie made of Ollie poop from you smiling.
I can't do that! What is your fucking problem? Why do you have to make these drawings so fucking complicated? Oh my god. Okay, I'll try. Thanks for the donation, less is more.
Does brown rice contain fucking corn? Do potatoes contain corn? Yellow split peas, is it corn? Green peas, is it corn? Where's the goddamn corn, dude? Tell me where the fucking corn is.
Yes, that is one of my famous quotes. Thanks for the donation, corny corn.
Less is more says you need to draw their last dono. They want to make it their new profile picture.
Yeah, I'll try, okay? Thanks for the donation, dude. Bend over to any tellers, tell me you're a racist bigot without telling me you're a racist bigot.
And now in the United States, another day and another Donald Trump verbal attack on, you guessed it, migrants. The former president says he only wants immigrants from quote-unquote nice countries to come to the United States. During a fundraiser over the weekend, Trump expressed discontent over the lack of immigration from developed nations. The Republican presidential candidate considers Switzerland, Denmark, and Norway to be the nice countries. Donald Trump also said,
yes, all white people.
Quote, people are coming from Yemen where they're blowing each other up all over the place, end quote. The ex-president further claimed that countries that are a disaster were sending their prisoners and criminals to America. Now, the demeaning and derogatory remarks are not new. In fact, just last week, he called migrants, quote-unquote, animals.
Don't immigrants generally have a lower rate of committing crime than American citizens? Yeah, Trump's just racist. Thanks for the donation, Ben. SpongeBoy donated $2. Let me see.
Oh, SpongeBob's house. SpongeBob speaking.
SpongeBoy Bebop.
Hello?
That is SpongeBob. Yeah, I got the PEC strain last week, and I was still able to do a heavy session today. I did 360 for 3 sets of 3. I was supposed to do 4, but on the third set, my pec was bothering me again, so I stopped. I had to really slow down the repetitions and use a narrower grip so that I didn't aggravate my pec, but still got it up. It didn't feel hard, I just had to really slow it down. I really wish I wish your, like, body just didn't break, you know what I mean? Make training way easier.
I don't think it's insecurity that makes dudes not into muscle mommies, it's that they usually have small chests, thick necks, and by normal standards don't look feminine except maybe their face if they're lucky. LBP sometimes looks okay, but I'm not a fan.
Everybody has preferences when it comes to body types. But like the dudes who are like, ugh, fucking girls who work out are gross. They look like men. Like, that just sounds like fucking insecurity to me. Like, you're like, I don't like girls that are too skinny or too voluptuous. But, you know, I like curvy girls. I like slim girls. I like muscular girls. I do have some preferences in one direction, but like, yeah, when you hear dudes saying like, oh, they look like men, like that just sounds like insecurity to me. Thanks for the donation though, trouble, come bubble.
Draw Oliwali and Lamar circle jerking onto Christy mouth and have Jesus and a monk spitting into Christy mouth and Gig watching from the distance with a boner and educating wearing a Nike tracksuit and sandals. Please don't forget sandals, Gucci sandals.
Okay, I'll do these drawing requests. I gotta do less is more's first. Draw Olawale on all fours with face and Gig's ass while Gig is fucking Blaha up the ass. And he's on all fours while Blaha's face is in Vince Goodrum's ass and Vince is fucking Christy up the ass. Oh, dude. This makes no sense. Okay, let's see. Wait, face in Gig's ass. Olawale on all fours with face in Gig's ass while Gig is fucking Blaha up the ass. Okay. Olawale on all fours, face in Gig's ass while Gig is fucking Blaha up the ass, and he's on all fours while Blaha's face is in Vince Goodrum's ass. And Vince is fucking Christy up the ass. This looks so retarded. And she is getting fed pie of Ollie poop from you smiling. Wait, shit. Ugh. Yeah, I'll do a turd pie. Okay, so there's my drawing of Olawale on all fours with face in Gig's ass while Gig is fucking Blahop the ass and he's on all fours, while Blaha's face is in Vince Goodrum's ass and Vince is fucking Christy up the ass and she's getting pie made of Ollie poop from me smiling. Thanks. Thanks for the thanks for the donation, dude. And the other one is... Oh my god, we got another drawing request.
Unpopular opinion, but most female fitness content on the internet is completely useless and it's mostly thirst trap BS. Most women in the gym don't train very seriously or that hard, and how big your butt is mostly due to genetics. Thoughts?
That's true. So, yeah, most female fitness content is either pure garbage where they're getting girls to lift like stupid girly weights, do really shitty exercises that don't really build muscle, or it's thirst trap bullshit. And, like the girls with the big, thick, bubbly asses who do these workout routines, they didn't get their butts from those workout routines. It's either genetics or cosmetic surgery. Thanks for the donation, Sengoku.
Draw Christy stuffing a roll of quarters up her ass while a lizard shits on her cereal, which is made of Bla's foreskin, all inside a KFC owned by Prismo, but Prismo is a Nazi sympathizer and is jacking off Vince Goodrum with a piece of sandpaper in hand.
Okay.
Next one, draw Aaron from England firing a glass of tea out his ass and then Big Lenny fucking you with his wet noodle dick and all you while he watches and joints in and you go double team, then you grab each other butt cheeks and spread them, then quizity finger Gig.
Okay, I'll draw all these requests. Draw Olawale and Lamar circle jerking onto Christie's mouth and have Jesus and Monk spitting into Christie's mouth and Gig watching from the distance with a boner. Ejaculating wearing a Nike tracksuit and sandals. Okay. Wait, fuck, that makes no sense. Isn't the quick select thing working? There we go. And Jesus and a monk spitting into Christie's mouth. Uh, and then Gig is watching from a distance with a boner and ejaculating, wearing Gucci sandals and a Nike tracksuit. Sandals. Gucci. There we go. So there's Alawali and Lamar circle jerking into Christie's mouth, and Jesus and a monk spitting into Christie's mouth, and Gig watching from a distance, ejaculating wearing a Nike tracksuit and sandals with Gucci sandals. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cam. They're just so fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Draw a detailed picture of a vagina with each part labeled.
I'm not gonna do that, Satan, especially since he didn't give me enough money, but oh, here's another $2. Okay, I guess I can do that. Thanks for the donation, Satan. Son Goku donated $2, perfect example right here. Let me see. Yeah, these girls are just like chubby and they've got a fat butt. Yeah, this sort of bullshit is not going to get you a big fat butt. Like, I will say this, compared to like when I was growing up in the 90s and like up until like maybe 5 years ago, most of female fitness did not focus on weight training. So I am good to see that at least, even though there's still this bullshit, women are being encouraged to weight train. Like, that's the one good thing. All right, draw Christy stuffing a roll of quarters up her ass while a lizard shits on her cereal, which is made of Blaha's foreskin, all inside a KFC owned by Prismo. But Prismo is a Nazi sympathizer and is jacking off Vince Gooderum with a piece of sandpaper in hand. Fuck. Oh, shit. And lizard shits on her cereal. That's Blaha's foreskin, I guess. I'll make like some wrinkles. Lizard shits on her cereal. All inside a KFC. KFC owned by Prismo. Prismo's a Nazi sympathizer. Fuck. Dude. Okay, there's Christy fucking her ass with a roll of quarters while Lizard shits in her cereal made out of Blaha's foreskin inside a KFC, and Prismo is a Nazi sympathizer who is jerking off Vince Gooderum with sandpaper. Hope you enjoyed that. Thanks for that donation, dude. Booty Cum donated $2. Did you draw my drawings? Not yet. I'm about to do that. Draw Aaron from England firing a glass of tea out of his ass, and then Big Lenny fucking you with his wet noodle dick, and Alawali watches and joins in, and you double team, then you go grab each other, butt cheeks, and spread them, then Christy finger gig. This is insane. Wait, fuck. Glass of tea out of his ass. Then Big Lenny fucking you with his wet noodle dick. And Alawali watches and joins in, and you go double team, then you grab each other's butt cheeks and spread them, and Christy fingers gig. Oh, I gotta... I gotta change this drawing a bit then. Alawali. And Christy Fingers Gig. Okay, there's Aaron from England firing a glass of tea out of his ass, and then Big Lenny fucking you with his wet noodle dick, and all the while he watches and joins in, and you go double team, then you grab each other butt cheeks and spread, then Christy Fingers Gig. Hope you enjoyed that drawing, sir. These are getting awfully complex. No! Oh, Jesus. It gets worse. Fuck me, dude.
Please draw an original design of a Pokemon/Digimon if you had to pick only one. You can have sex with it him you want.
Original Pokemon design. Let's see. There is my original Pokemon design. I don't know what to call them yet, but that's my original Pokemon design. Thanks for the donation, Avi Duder.
Draw a picture of Christy getting VG's big dick and veiny in her mouth while a cow is whipping her back and pigs eating her legs while she watches farm animals getting abused on TV and she's thinking I should have went vegan because she's a carnist whore.
Okay, we can draw that. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Draw apple, not too easy. Draw naked Blaha handing poop dripping apple to Christy, while Vince is on all fours with dog collar being led by Jasmine into a furnace, while vegan teacher play song on guitar to Frank covering his ears and eyes popping out head.
Okay, we'll do that next. Thanks for that donation, dude.
Also, that last drawing was supposed to be one standing, one on all fours, one standing, one on all fours. How are 4 people supposed to eat ass and fuck ass while on all fours? Are you mental? It's okay. I forgive you. You still my negus. Lesbians.
You fucking assholes. Oh my god, this is the worst torture I've ever experienced. Oh, dear god. You fucking cunts are taking advantage of me. Thanks for the donation, less is more. Okay, draw a picture of Christy getting vegan Gaines' big dick and veiny in her mouth while a cow is whipping her back and pigs eating her legs while she watches farm animals getting abused on TV and she's thinking I should have gone vegan because she's a carnist. Okay, I'll try to draw that. Let me see, I need a reference of a cow. Cow whipping her back. While her legs are getting eaten by pigs. Oh man. Fuck. While animals are getting abused on TV, let's see. Can draw like a chicken maybe. I should have gone vegan. Okay, there you go. There's Christy sucking my big veiny cock while a cow is whipping her back and pigs are eating her legs. And she's watching animals getting abused on TV, thinking she should have gone vegan. Thanks for the donation, dude. Oh my god. Let's see, Dodo donated $2. Jordan Klepper went to Trump's criminal trial, ran into January 6th, B-list star Rudy Giuliani's son.
I was in Washington, D.C. on January 6th as well. I was with President Trump. Sure. I remember him talking about peacefully protesting.
Some people were talking about peaceful protests. Some people also on January 6th were talking about trial by combat.
Let's have trial by combat.
You know anybody who was talking about that?
Oh, you know, look, I would say that peaceful protest is the most important thing.
No trial by combat today. No trial by combat.
Do you guys even care what's going on inside the courtroom or not?
Of course I care about what's going on in the courtroom. So let's establish some baseline facts about the trial. Do you think Donald Trump had sex with Stormy Daniels?
Oh, hell no.
You don't think that happened?
No, he was with Melania. Who the hell?
He's just always been a one-woman man.
Listen, he probably hasn't been, but women have thrown themselves at Trump for the almighty dollar. All those hoes.
They had 3.5 years to go after Trump for all these stupid trials. Why are they waiting until right now?
Is it possible they're waiting till right now because Trump consistently delayed the trials? As late as he could?
I was in Washington, D.C. on January.
These people are delusional.
What about the double slit experiment?
That experiment is widely misunderstood. This whole idea is the observer effect. If you're not looking at it, you get one result, but if you look at it, you get another result, as though your consciousness is affecting the experiment. Consciousness right now is not a fully understand. Let's say you were smaller. Let's keep making you smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. When I turn on that light, you will absorb that light and jump to another state of existence. But if you're an electron, I can't see you. Let me turn on the lights. I turn on the lights, photon hits the electron jumps to a different state. I cannot know what the electron is doing unless I illuminate it. And if I illuminate it, it's doing something different from what it was before I illuminated it. It has nothing to do with consciousness. It has to do with interacting with the object in order to make a measurement. And that requires some way to illuminate it.
Interesting.
Little bits of waves were going through the slits and interfering with each other. But the weirdness doesn't stop there. If you then put detectors on the slits to measure which slit the photon passes through, then you don't see an interference pattern. You see a pattern like you would if you were sending individual particles through the slits. The act of measuring seems to affect the results. This phenomenon has resulted in all kinds of crackpot, new age quantum woo theories about universal awareness, consciousness affecting reality, and a whole lot more. But you being quantum physics enthusiasts probably know that the change in behavior of quantum objects does not occur because we're watching them or are conscious of them. The change is due to the nature of quantum mechanics. All quantum objects, like photons and electrons, are really waves. But if they interact with anything, that is, if an irreversible energy exchange takes place, such as what happens when these quantum objects interact with the measuring device, their waves become localized. The localized waves of electrons and photons then appear to be like classical particles. This is sometimes referred to as wave collapse. This same wave collapse occurs without the detector present when the photon interacts with the screen in the back. The photon is like a wave until it hits the screen. After hitting or interacting with the screen, the wave becomes localized. So it.
How did we first calculate the speed of light in a vacuum?
Speed of light in a vacuum. Do you know the distance from Earth to the center of the sun?
93 million.
Okay, so twice that is
186
million miles. A guy named Ole Romer, what he found was that when Earth was closest to Jupiter, the eclipses occurred 1,000 seconds sooner than when Earth was on the opposite side of the sun from Jupiter. What's the formula for speed? Distance divided by
time.
Time. What's the distance?
186 million.
What's the time?
1,000 seconds.
186,000 miles per second. It was the most accurate estimate of the speed of light yet to be made.
How did we...
That's fascinating. All right, well, thanks for the donation, Dodo. Oh my god.
Can you draw a hangman game, with the hangman game head started? So it doesn't take all night. The head start is ____KR ___T__HER____________ whole. Everyone that knows the answer just say it in the chat. Everyone's a winner.
Okay.
You forgot the vagina picture with labeled parts. If you can't draw it, you've never seen a vagina.
I'll do that now, okay? I've got to go through a lot of draw requests.
Draw Christie impaled through the ass out the mouth by a sharpened, still-rooted tree in the center of a radial array of mirrors, all concentrating intense sunlight on her, burning her. The mirrors reflect her ugliness/tears, and a flock of birds shit on her.
Okay, I'll draw that. Just give me some time.
Draw Muhammad railing Jesus railing Frank railing Svaria railing Lamar Thompson railing Gigliardo railing Frank again railing Blaha railing Christie pegging Alex from Christie's work. While Oluwale is jerking it from a distance away saying "E caramba."
You people are just relentless. Alright, thanks for the donation, dude. Dodo Nutella is Russia's secret weapon that is on track to ending the US and Western hegemony. Get ready for this documentary. It will shake your understanding of geopolitics.
Training with Seagal, like he was really serious Aikidoist.
And he said, hey man, I want to introduce you to Terry Semmel, who is the head of Warner Brothers Motion Pictures. Terry Semmel said, okay, we're going to make you the next great Kung Fu star. And I said, Terry, there's been 5,000 Kung Fu movies. I don't want to make a Kung Fu movie. I want to show the world Aikido.
Nico has a sick...
Yeah, I'm not too worried about Steven Seagal being some sort of Russian secret weapon. I think he's just retarded. Thanks for that donation, though, dude. Alright, draw a vagina that's labeled. Oh wait, whoops. Fuck. Hole. Pee hole. Pleasure. Bean. Flaps. There you go. That is the vagina with, labels. Thanks for the donation, dude. Draw naked Blaha handing poop dripping apple to Christie. Vince Goodrum on all fours with dog collar being led by Jasmine into a furnace while vegan teacher playing song on guitar to Frank covering his ears. Oh my god. Let's see. Fuck. Vegan teacher playing a song to Frank. Fuck, that's too small. Give me a second. Okay, there is naked Blaha handing poop-dripping apple to Christy while Vince is on all fours, the dog collar being led by Jasmine into a furnace while vegan teacher plays a song on guitar to Frank covering his... Oh shit, eyes popping out of his head. Crap, I forgot that part. Wait. There we go. With his eyes popping out of his head. Hope you enjoyed that. Thanks for the donation, dude.
All those drawing requests reminds me of this bit. Skip to 030.
Over here. You happen to be looking for internet porn?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Lots of us fellas came here for that reason. We all got used to seeing lots of really perverted stuff on the internet, so now we can't go back to Playboy.
I know, right?
Anyway, we got us a simulator. You just call out what you want to see and then say click.
Internet porn simulator.
Give it a try.
Japanese girls exchanging bodily fluids. Click. Oh, this sucks. I can't jack off to this. Damn it. Let's see. Interracial gangbang. Click. She-males. Let's try she-males. Click. Bestiality. Click on that. Brazilian fart fetish porn? Click! Nope. No, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah, that's basically what this is. Thanks for that donation, Aviduder.
To me, this is the most memorable clip of Steven Seagal, and it's not one of hit direct-to cable movies. Lol. Also, check out his reaction to him on South Park. Lol.
Alright, everyone, listen up. In order to better understand the negative effects of body shaming, we have to... Hey, Leslie, put a f***ing sock in it!
You got a problem with me? I'm your worst nightmare. I have no fear of death. More important, I don't fear life. I'm a big action movie star, and people are pretty stoked on me. And then I put a picture of myself up on the internet, and I had my shirt off, and I said, "Do you think I'm ripped?" And some people commented saying I didn't look ripped, that I was fat, and they called me Steven Saboom Boom. And so I put another picture on the internet, and I thought people would be stoked on me, but they said I looked like a fat turd, and they said I wasn't buff. Body shaming isn't cool, and if people shame you on the internet, you have to make sure that you stay strong and tell everyone you're proud of how you look, like this.
Yeah, really.
Steven Seagal.
You got a problem with me? I'm your worst nightmare. I have no fear of death. More important, I don't fear life.
Steven Seagal is such a shithead. Thanks for that donation, Ben. Alright, draw Hangman game with Hangman game head started. Okay. There we go. Hope you enjoyed that, Batman. I think everybody knows what that is in chat. Draw Christie impaled through the ass, out the mouth by a sharpened, still-rooted tree in the center of a radial array of mirrors. All right. Oh, wait, that's a shitty tree. I think my hand is like too sweaty to activate the thing properly. Um... And a flock of birds are shitting on her. I'll, How do you copy? Wait, fuck. How do you move the fucking thing? That's really weird. All right, there's Christy impaled from her ass through to her mouth on a still-rooted tree. surrounded by an array of mirrors that are concentrating sunlight on her, burning her, and a flock of birds are shitting on her. Thanks for the donation, Vlad.
Draw Dr. Ravi studying the long-term effects of anal ingestion of turksterone with a Sky herself being the test subject while Greg Doucette and Dr. Mike Gangbang Samsulek from the front and back with Primal Edge Health jacking off in the corner.
Okay, we'll do that next after the previous drawing request. Draw Muhammad, railing Jesus, railing Frank, railing Sfarage, railing Lamar Thompson, railing Gigliardo, railing Frank, again, railing Blaha, railing Christie, and pegging Alex from Christie's work while Olawale. Dude, you can't fucking make me draw these insanely retarded complex scenes. Oh, okay. Prophet Muhammad. Prophet Muhammad railing Jesus. Okay, that doesn't even make any sense. Railing Jesus. Railing Frank. Railing Sfarage. Railing Lamar Thompson. Railing Gigliardo. Railing. Frank again. Oh my god. Dude. Yeah. Railing Blaha. Railing Christie. Wearing a strap on. Pegging Alex from Christie's work. Okay, there you go. There's that stupid fucking picture that you wanted. And jerking it from the... okay, and Alawali is jerking it from a distance saying, ay caramba. There you go. I'm not even gonna bother fucking putting it in the word bubble. The speech bubble. Okay, there's the drawing that you requested. Thanks for the donation, jackass. Okay, last drawing. Draw Dr. Avi studying the long-term effects of anal ingestion of turkesterone with Ask Yourself being the test subject. Okay. Um... With Ask Yourself being the test subject, while Greg Doucette and Dr. Mike gangbang Sam Sulik from the front and back with Primal Edge Health jacking it in the corner. Uh... Primal Edge Health. Jacking it off in the corner. Okay, there's Dr. Avi experimenting on anal ingestion of testosterone on Ask Yourself, while Greg Doucette and Dr. Mike gangbang Sam Sulik from the front and back with Primal Edge Health jacking it off in the corner. Thanks for the donation, dude. Okay, that's it for drawing requests tonight. No more fucking drawing requests. That's it. I'm fucking done. I'm exhausted. They're getting way too fucking complicated and stupid. That's it. We're done for tonight.
Draw a picture of Jordan Peterson doing the splits naked. His nuts slam on the floor and he screams, "I hurt myself." Make sure to give him a bush.
Okay, I'll do that last drawing request because you asked before I was done explaining. That's it, though. That's it. No more tonight. John donated $2. Would a good dieting strategy to prevent myself from overeating be making my food less palatable? So if my food is less tasty, that would make me less likely to overeat. Yes, that is a good dieting strategy. Hyperpalatability of food makes you more prone to overeat, so eating plainer foods So just sticking to non-processed fruits and vegetables for the most part, that are low in calories, aren't like taste decent but aren't hyper palatable. That is a good dieting strategy. So you want to avoid very processed foods like Oreos and shit. Like, there's a reason why if you get a box of Oreos or a bag of chips, you just have to keep eating them and you have to finish the whole bag. It's because they just taste too good. So yeah, thanks for the donation, John. All right. Jordan Peterson doing the splits naked. I hurt myself. There you go. That is Jordan Peterson doing the splits naked, yelling, "I hurt myself." Thanks for the donation, Penis Envy. All right. That's it for the drawings. No more. I'm done for tonight. Okay.
Madam Chair. Professor Shafiq, I understand that all Columbia students go through an orientation that includes anti-discrimination training. Does that training include comprehensive education about anti-Semitism, including the central role Israel plays in Judaism?
Thank you for that question. In the past, that was not the case, and that is something we are actively working on.
But is that taking place right now?
We have trained our student affairs staff across Columbia, but
I think time is of the essence, and I hope you will commit to getting that training in place immediately.
Yes, it is being put in place now for our incoming class.
Okay. The report issued by your task force on anti-Semitism says that discrimination and harassment are not protected speech. We have seen chants at Columbia calling to globalize the Intifada, and much worse. During the Intifada, Palestinian suicide bombers blew up Israelis on city buses, at restaurants, even at weddings. And in fact, Columbia alum Sarah Duker was killed in a bus bombing in Jerusalem in 1996. Given this history, are calls to globalize the Intifada acceptable at Columbia?
So
just a yes or no answer, please.
I personally find it unacceptable. Our current rules have not specified that as not acceptable, but we have sent a very clear message to our community that that kind of language is unacceptable.
I certainly hope you will rectify that in your statements. The task force report also states that anti-Semitism includes efforts to rationalize or endorse the murder of Jews or the destruction of the state of Israel. And I'd like to submit for the record an article written by Professor Joseph.
Favorite flavor of Pringles? Pringles suck, dude. They're the absolute worst potato chip. I don't have a favorite flavor. They're just all terrible.
Mossad that rationalizes the murder of Jews and the destruction of the state of Israel. Why is that professor still teaching at Columbia?
As I said, we have mechanisms in place where faculty cross the line. We have many cases, and when we have any complaints from students saying they feel uncomfortable, there are disciplinary processes.
Is he still teaching?
Holy
he's
fuck.
still on the faculty.
Is he still teaching?
I'm not. I don't want to misspeak. I'm not sure he's teaching at the moment.
The task force report also states that the mission of a great university requires uncompromising rigor in uncovering facts and analyzing ideas. Now, the article that I just asked to be submitted to the record demonstrates that this professor has an extreme one-sided view of the long-standing conflict in the Middle East, which views Israel as illegitimate and any attempt to destroy Israelis as legitimate. Is teaching this one-sided view of the conflict in the Middle East in line with your mission to educate your students with uncompromising rigor in uncovering facts and analyzing ideas?
Our objective is to give students a broad...
Son Goku donated $2. Is being broke really an excuse for people being overweight? No. I remember when I was broke college student making like $20K a year as a barista, I was living off of potatoes, oats, beans, rice, loaves of bread. Why? Or can buy these foods in bulk super cheap? Yeah, I mean, it's all about caloric control. There's nothing about being poor that makes you incapable of controlling your calories, so it's a stupid excuse. Thanks for the donation, Son Goku. Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
Steven Seagal is a special Russian envoy. With U.S. and Russia relations under siege, 90s action movie star Steven Seagal has been asked by the Kremlin to give America a big old friendly Russian bear hug on their behalf. Last week, the 66-year-old has been made a special representative to the U.S. of A. by Russia in a bid to improve ties and humanitarian issues between the two nuclear powers. In what could be diplomatic trolling, Seagal's role will also focus on improving art and cultural exchanges. Going by his contributions to American film, he's got his work cut out for him. Maybe President Trump could respond by appointing Dolph Lundgren to a similar position because he played the Russian bad guy in Rocky IV. Writing on his official Twitter account, Seagal, who holds Russian, Serbian, and American citizenship, tweeted that he was humbled and honored by the appointment. But he's not above the law. This isn't an official ambassadorial position or anything like that.
Really weird. Elias donated $2. Did the white men actually do a good thing? Indigenous Brazilians talk about love.
Tatkunegi sobi biru na bana kiri chimak tatkunegi baru nagri ubi chimak ukuna yang bawa ubi chimak tanu abo waisar kanya ania ke kauno chike ke aniar bawa ambo bucar bawa raun cicar bawa ke ama kena baby chimak tatkin nawan chimuta bawa benar chimak tatkin ke na bana tatkiri
Probably not. Thanks for the donation, Elias.
It's Steven Seagal. Today you were here with Anderson. I don't know if everybody believed you were truly training together. How long?
Well, gosh, I don't know how long ago that was. I don't really keep track of space and time too well, but at that time I really started working hard on that kick with him. Yeah.
Where did you develop it?
Well, I was raised in Japan under some of the greatest karate masters and jiu-jitsu masters to live in our time, and I learned that kick, 40 years ago, or 30 years, 45 years ago, I don't know. Worked for the last 35 years or so to perfect it.
Oh! He front kicked him in the face! Absolutely right! Setting the finish! It is a front kick to the face! Anderson Silva remains the new king! Let's take a look at it again. Wow! It's almost like Vitor expected it to go to the body. I mean, he saw it coming and he didn't even move. Right to the chin.
It's Steven.
He did not teach Anderson Silva that
I had a
kick.
deep conversation with Steven Seagal last time I was in Dubai. Steven told me, I want to say the first couple hours of school, those boys learn jab cross for like 2 years straight before they even throw a hook in PE. Jab cross. The kids are boxing in school as a part of their regimen. Russia's not fucking around. You think those Brazilian kids aren't learning jiu-jitsu every day? And then meanwhile, they're allowing American young men to have TikToks and get their brain polluted. I had a deep conversation with
I do think they do need to
I had
make
a deep
physical
conversation with Steve.
education a bigger part of school. That's for sure. Well, that is fakey fake bullshit martial arts. Oh, dude, this is just painful to watch. Lies to tellers. The point was that adopted the girl and then later married her. Lol. When will you start magnet stimulation therapy for your depression? Your thoughts on this? I don't know. So I was looking at a ketamine clinic in Ottawa. I might try doing that. The reason most people think Biden is a trash president, obviously, dementia aside, is that multiple fairly massive calamities have occurred with him in charge. Almost fully open border, literally no border policies changed, so that's just bullshit. 2020 to 2022, surge in crime. USA back over 220,000 annual murders. Black murder rate doubled during the BLM era, surged about 40% under Uncle Joe. Crime in general is down. Stage 2, opiate crisis with us. US over 100,000 annual drug ODs. I don't know how the fuck Biden's supposed to do anything about that. Lost war and disastrous pullout in Afghanistan after all that time. Whose fault was that? Fucking the Trump administration was the one who began negotiating with the Taliban. So whose fault was that? Our involvement in a Ukraine war that almost no one truly thinks would have started under Trump. Yeah, right. I'm sure. It would have been worse under Trump. Something like 24% total inflation of goods/core goods prices. Again, he didn't really have anything to do with that. Those just companies arbitrarily increasing costs, but inflation's down. Second half of the COVID crisis, who was, you can say Trump did a good thing with the Operation Warp Speed, but his response to COVID was not great. So most of this you can't even attribute to Biden. That's fucking retarded. Thanks for the donation, Elias. Bend over, donate $2, another Jim, Steven Seagal reference.
I arranged for you to get some combat pointers from my old buddy, Steven Seagal.
This fat guy?
Yep. Go on. Ask him anything.
Why are you so fat?
Okay, ask him about anything but his weight.
You act Asian, you look Native American, your name is possibly Jewish. What are you?
Hey, fat.
Thanks for that donation, Ben.
exposure to many ideas. We have about 50 courses at the moment which cover Israeli and Jewish.
I did ketamine for depression. I strongly do not recommend it. What happened?
Studies, the Middle East, and it's important
But
that
no
they be
one
exposed
student
to
can
all
take
those
all
views.
50 courses. Is there an effort to make sure that both sides, of course, I don't agree that the murder of Jews and the destruction of Israel is a side that should be taught, but are there, for example, any professors in your Middle East Studies department who believe that Israel has the right to exist as a Jewish state?
In fact, the head of that department is an Israeli. And
that doesn't answer my question.
No. And we have many faculty at Columbia who clearly would take that view. I should also say that most of these courses are electives and students can choose which professors they want to study with. But I would, obviously we want them to have a broader range of views.
So I am worried about how we get at the underlying issue that there is such anti-Semitism on your college campus. Now, step one is to make sure that there is rigorous anti-Semitism training in your anti-discrimination course that all your students are supposed to take. Step two is having that same training for your faculty.
Draw naked Christy on her knees in front of her naked limp dick boyfriend pointing and laughing at her dead brother in a cloud with Jesus also pointing and laughing, a cow and piggy also pointing and laughing cause she can't get him hard. Lesbians.
Okay, a few minutes ago I said I'm not taking any more drawing requests because I'm just totally burnt out tonight. So just ask me tomorrow. I won't force you to pay like $5 for it since you asked, but just ask me tomorrow and I'll do it. Thanks for the donation. Less is more.
Members. Yes. And step three is making sure that your Middle East Studies department does not foment.
First off, it's very uncomfortable. High, you feel like you have no control of your body and it can make you have bladder control issues. Last time I did it, pissed my pants. I mean, it's not that bad. I've done crazy mushroom trips where I had no control over my body, and those weren't bad experiences. I never pissed myself on mushrooms, but like I couldn't walk, I couldn't really move, I couldn't make any movements. Really, I was just lying in bed, writhing around.
Anti-Semitism by teaching that Israel is illegitimate as a student, as a state, and that Jews should be murdered to get rid of Israel. Is that a problem?
Congresswoman, I agree with you. We are in active discussions with Ted Deutsch of the American Jewish Congress on the kinds of educational programs that they have developed.
Dude, how in the fuck do they have teachers that are calling for the death of all Jews in Israel?
And we are looking at how we can integrate them. We've done some of that already with our student affairs staff, and we are working with the anti-Semitism task force to see how to do it for next year.
I believe you have a core curriculum at anti.
You have long-term effects of having a hard time knowing when I'm peeing. Okay, that's weird.
At Columbia, I suggest you insert that. And I'd like to close by asking that a statement by my colleague, Representative Richie Torres, also be entered into the record. With that, my time.
That is insane. Let's see. Ketamine side effects. Disorientation, confusion, loss of motor, dizziness, nausea, vomiting, increased blood pressure, heart rate, breathing, body temperature. Yeah, long-term, have not been exhaustively studied. However, one long-term risk stems from the fact that ketamine use is thought to be reinforcing, which could be associated with the development of substance use disorder. Okay, well. Never had drug addiction issues. Ketamine use is thought to lead to some degree of tolerance, physical dependence, and an associated discontinuation syndrome or withdrawal syndrome when use stops. Depression, excessive sleepiness, drug cravings. I don't think I'd have that problem because I've never been addicted to any drug. Neurological risks, that's a long-term use. It's a weird thing that you have trouble knowing when you need to stop peeing.
Do you support what happened on October 7th to Israelis?
To Israelis, not in the sense of murder or anything like that, but in a sense of what happened for a reason of we've been under occupation for the past 80 years, and it was bound to happen at some point.
Yeah.
So,
Do you think it was worth it, considering what happened to Gaza?
no. Well, I don't consider it worth it considering what happened in Gaza and all the innocent people that died, but I consider it worth it in a sense of we finally got other countries' attention.
That is psychotic.
That's what I mean. I don't mean that in the sense of all the innocent people that died,
These people should be deported.
because nobody ever deserves that, but in a sense of all the things that we have tried to come to, like, how do I explain this? Sorry. In a sense of finally getting our message across after 80 years.
So I'm not sure if this is... I think this is Palestinians in Israel right now.
هل بتأيدي الهجوم اللي صار في 7 من أكتوبر؟ بأيد إيش؟ الهجوم اللي صار أو الأحداث اللي صارت في 7 من أكتوبر. قصدك عن حماس؟ Do you mean about Hamas?
Yes.
But,
Hamas attacking Israel.
Yes, I do.
Okay, even was it worth it because Gaza is destroyed?
بتأيديه حتى مع اللي صار في غزة الدمارات وصار اللي صار؟ لا بس أنت
Musk is reported to wear adult diapers because of his ketamine use. Well, he's an addict. The treatment I was looking at only does, like, ketamine... Like, it's once a week for a few weeks. Let me see. Elon Musk diapers. Elon Musk quoted by pro-life diaper company New York Times ad, having children is saving the world. What? I don't see anything about Elon Musk wearing diapers. The fuck is... Oh, that's just an AI.
هل لسه حكيت بتأيد إنه بأيد حماس بس إسرائيل I support Hamas, but I don't support Israel.
Okay, that's fine. But was it worth it? Was the attack worth it?
هل الهجوم اللي صار يستحق اللي صار في غزة؟ يعني عشان صار الهجوم في 7 من أكتوبر إسرائيل عملت
Mike Donatello's paramedics make less money than nurses and cops. You think they should make more? Doesn't it depend heavily? Like, I've known a few paramedics. Some of them make a lot of money, like really good earnings. So, I think it depends what area you live in, because I know there's some paramedics that live out in, like, the sticks, especially in the States, where they make really terrible wages. And the way they get funding is a lot different than the way, like, nurses and police get funding. So, I think it depends. Like, if you're in the States, yeah, I know a lot of paramedics get fucked over completely. In Canada, at least in Ontario, they make pretty good money. I would say they should make at least as much as nurses or cops. Thanks for the donation, though, Mike. I had a friend at the gym who is a paramedic. He said every single week he has to go down to the train tracks and drag dead bodies off the subway tracks.
حرب فظيعة في غزة.
Being a paramedic would be pretty fun. Like, you get to travel, you get to see fucked up, gruesome injuries, you get to, like, drag dead corpses off of railway trains and shit. That sounds fun to me.
الهجوم اللي صار يستاهل كل هالدمار؟ لا ما يستاهل. No, it doesn't deserve it.
Not deserve it. Was it worth it? Meaning, because of October 7th, Gaza is destroyed.
These people are evasive as fuck.
هل بيسوى اللي صار؟ It's worth it because we're going to free Palestine. And to free Palestine, we have to do this.
Okay.
Okay, well, yeah, Palestinians are dirtbag people. They support the October 7th attack. Let's see.
Note. During the pro-Hamas protests this weekend, we noticed an odd flag showing up. It is the rainbow pride flag made to look like the Palestinian flag. Banners all over and in many of these marches said, "Gays for Gaza." And some of the video you can decide for yourself is slightly odd, but we wondered if the people who were celebrating Gays for Gaza might want to learn what happens to gays in Gaza. Hamas throws them off buildings or drags them behind motorcycles, as you can see in this picture. We have blurred the body of a young gay man who is being dragged through the streets of Gaza. And it's not just Gaza. In the West Bank, a group beheaded this man.
Every single gay or lesbian or LGBTQ person living in Gaza wants to move to Israel. The reason is, if they move to Israel, they actually have human rights and they won't be murdered. Ask any of them, they either want to move to Israel or they want Israel to finish Hamas. These people are just fucking deranged. Dodo donated $2. Please react.
Anti-Israel protester charged with threats against California mayor. City council member says, it says to the mayor, "We'll murder you."
No, go to
the first one, not the
Robbie.
second one.
Yeah.
Well, watch this here. Tell me if this is healthy.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rob.
Patel, I'm here to speak in support of the City Council introducing a ceasefire resolution, specifically the one United Liberation Front has drafted. I don't have faith that you'll do this. You guys are all horrible human beings, and Jesus probably would have killed you himself. And the thing is, though, it's very clear to me as someone who's been an organizer for the past couple of years that none of you care because you guys don't care about anything happening in Palestine or any other country where oppression occurs because you don't care about the oppression occurring here. And I understand that you guys are all horrible people, but the thing is, 2,300 people being evicted in the last year, those are votes. And you guys, those are votes to win here in Bakersfield. And while you guys parade Gandhi around as a Hindu holiday called Chaitra Navratri starts off this week, I remind you that these holidays that we practice, that other people in the global South practice, believe in violent revolution against their oppressors. And I hope one day somebody brings the guillotine and kills all of you motherfuckers.
No, what? That's not the main threat, though. This is coming right now,
for no
PBD.
need other than you don't like when people come and hold you guys accountable for introducing ceasefire resolutions. Because the only escalation in violence has been by you all. And so there's no need to continue. In the last 5 years I've attended city council meetings, there's never been metal detectors. There's never been more cops. The only reason you're doing it is because people actually don't care if you guys don't like them. And they're actually resisting, so you want to criminalize them. So regardless of whether you elect people into office, they'll backstab you, they'll let you die, and for that reason, you guys want to criminalize us with metal detectors, we'll see you at your house. We'll murder you.
Boom.
Okay, now watch this. Right. Okay.
Next speaker, please.
Bullock, so this lady on the left, PBD, the lady on the left right now grabs that cop. See the councilwoman all the way on the left? She goes, "Hey, grab her. That's a threat." And look what the judge, the head cop.
Ms. Patel?
Yep.
Ms. Patel?
Yep.
That was a threat.
Boom. Done.
What you said at the end. And so the officers are going to escort you out and take care of it.
Good for you,
Free
Bakersfield.
speech.
Now go to the next video showing how she reacts to it. Watch this.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Death, murder people, free speech with consequences.
A deputy public defender entered.
Did she yell out Allah Akbar before but PBD, she has 18 felonies and she's held on a $1 million bond. So for everybody, I'm 100% free speech.
Get fucked.
Say whatever you want. Death to America.
There's no way she's paying the $1 million bond. I think you have to pay 10% of the bond. There's no way she can afford that. So she's locked up.
You in your homes, but you can have it, but it comes with consequences. So good for her. Good for her.
Yeah.
Good for her. Lesson learned.
Maybe she doesn't know who lives in Bakersfield. Maybe she doesn't know what Kern County is all about.
Really?
Maybe she doesn't know Bakersfield and Kern County is one of the biggest conservative counties in all of California.
Yep.
Maybe she doesn't realize who her audience is. Are you out of your flipping mind? Bakersfield is filled, by the way, most people don't know Bakersfield. It's filled with a lot of great people who live in Bakersfield. Tough people, hardworking, but good people live in Bakersfield. But this is the question I was bringing up. Who says this? Who talks like this? Who speaks like this? If you see someone's kid speak out of character, like my daughter right now, Brooklyn, guess what's her famous line right now?
What?
Here's her famous line. She'll say, "What the heck? What the heck? Daddy, what the heck?"
What's she getting?
What's she getting? She getting from me. I say, "What the heck?" all the time. So guess what? I'm the one to blame, right?
Yeah.
My kid one day goes to school and the teacher says, such and such, one of these kids used the F word. I said, well, that's not us. I said, but your kid used the S word. I said, no, that one's on me because he's heard me. So he's probably, but moral of the story is people speak that language because it's coming from the community. That is taught. One doesn't wake up one day and say, Marik Bad America or Marik Bad Israel. That doesn't naturally happen, and it's accepted. It's okay language. Somebody needs to stop that because it doesn't make your community look good to say things like that, and it increases the temperature. And a time right now where everybody needs to lower the temperature. We technically, according to, if you go type in definition of world war, I posted this online on what the definition of world war is. Just go Britannica. Type in definition of world war. Yeah, definition of world war, right? Definition of world war. Zoom in.
A war right there.
Okay? A war involving many large nations in different parts of the world. The name is commonly given, and then if you go to lower, it'll break it down for you.
Sounds like we're in one.
We're in one right now.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about what's going on, we're in one right now. But as crazy as this is right now, zoom in. The first one, a war involving many nations of the world is a world war. Hello, that's Britannica. We're in it right now. But as crazy as it is, we haven't hit the tipping point yet.
Right. Yeah.
Because the tipping point right now, if Israel all of a sudden says, you want to do this?
Nuke.
No problem.
Yep.
Okay. And didn't Netanyahu get on his plane and leave?
Oh, yeah. He was
Didn't
airborne.
Netanyahu leave?
He was airborne.
And so if at any time, all of a sudden, you see Israel now saying, you want to publicly do this to us, Israel's got a very strong military. If Israel reacts in a way that I think they're capable.
All right.
Of the humanitarian crisis engulfing the country, especially post-Taliban rule, desperate families...
Okay, I've already seen this. Marital rape is beautiful, according to Muslim preacher.
Wife against her will, is that wrong under Sharia?
So
Daniel, if a husband forces sex upon his wife against her will, is that wrong under Sharia?
So Islam comes with certain marital rights. Husbands have certain rights and duties. For example, the husband has to provide shelter, he has to provide clothing, he has to provide food. And the state, the Qadi, basically the Islamic State, can force the husband to provide for his wife and for his children and his family. This is something that's good. This is an important policy that reduces the man's individual liberty. And similarly, the woman's individual liberty is also restricted, that if the husband has a reasonable request for sexual relations, reasonable, then she is obligated to comply with that. If she decides not to, he can't start beating her and he can't start abusing her in a violent way. But the Qadi can say that, look, you're not meeting your spousal duties, and therefore you will forfeit your mahar, for example, the bride dowry. You will forfeit your other privileges as a wife. So there's give and take in marriage. That's why Islam is beautiful, because it creates this dependency between husband and wife. It's not like modern sexless marriage.
By the way he's describing this is bullshit. It explicitly states that a man can force sex upon his wife. So you can basically hog tie like your wife and rape her under Islam. There's nothing in Islam that says you can't do that. It's not like, oh, your wife is refusing to have sex, well then you have to go to like some Muslim imam or something and then convince her to have sex with you, and then if she still doesn't, well, oh, then she has some of her marital privileges revoked. No, you can literally hog tie her and force her to have sex.
Marriages in the West where women say, oh, I can leave my husband to have no sex for months because I don't feel like it. I'm a strong, independent woman. And meanwhile, the husband is working his tail off trying to provide for his family, but there's no obligation on his wife to reciprocate in any kind because she's a strong, independent feminist and she has to have maximum choice and opportunity. But the poor devil, he has to work and provide for all of that with no compensation or anything in return.
Husband gives.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Sneeko said Jesus is the true Messiah. Muslims and Christians united in the spiritual warfare. David, what do you think about the commentary by the great Islamic scholar Sneeko?
Jesus is the true Messiah. Just don't ask him what Messiah is because Muslims have no clue. They just heard the name and attached it to Jesus because Christians use the name and have no clue what it means. Muslims and Christians wait a minute, united in this spiritual warfare and united as allies, as friends, as allies of one another. Well, that's cool. That's really cool. Hey, everyone, Sneeko's a Christian now. Guys, anyone out there who wants to make a little clip, Sneeko just became a Christian again. That will do well. And all you have to do is show what he said there. And then this Quran verse.
Here, the Quran verse, Quran chapter 5, verse 51, Surah Ma'idah 51, it says, "O you who have believed, do not take the Jews and Christians as allies." Do not take the Jews and Christians as allies. They are, in fact, allies of one another. But yes, they don't have to listen. What if they do it? What if they do it? What if they do it well?
Hey, hey, hang on. Isn't it funny that the Quran says Jews and Christians are allies of one another? And like even Muslims today, David, why are you friends with that Jew there? Like, wait a minute, your own books.
Let's look at what we know so far about where this claim came from and why some media outlets and the White House have retracted the claim. On Saturday, October 7th, Hamas attacked the kibbutz of Kfar Aza. Members of the media were granted permission on October 10th, 3 days later, by the
Al Jazeera is an incredibly biased news source. We know Hamas did commit beheadings. We know that Israeli soldiers who witnessed these attacks did see children that were killed, that were burnt to death, and some of them reported seeing decapitated heads of young children or babies. What was misreported was the claim that, what was it? Something like 40 babies were beheaded. That was a misreport, but it didn't come from anybody in the IDF. I can't remember what the original source was, but I think it was like a French news outlet or something that made the claim. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Border Collies are very quick. Yes, that is a husky. They do things at their own pace because they're good boys. Asking illegal aliens why they're coming to America. Vote for corrupt open border Biden. I don't know how they're still to this day saying the stupid shit when Biden's the one who wants to pass the new border deal and Republicans are blocking the fucking vote because they don't want Biden to pass, you know, some sort of bipartisan legislation that makes him look good.
Did you come because Joe Biden is our president?
Yes.
Do they tell you in Peru to come because Joe Biden?
What?
Do they tell you to come because of Joe Biden?
Yes.
Sure he did.
How they measure time, it's an atom that blinks 1 billion times in a certain amount of time, and that equals a second.
The length of a second was defined by a specific fraction for laboratory purposes. Year divides up into days, and then there's hours and minutes and seconds, and the rotating Earth is a key part of this measurement. Well, let me ask you, if Earth in a 24-hour day is your measure, then how do you measure whether Earth's rotation changes?
Sun.
You can't. If your measure of time is based on the rotation of the Earth and the time it takes Earth to go around the sun, if those things change, you will never know that because that is your yardstick. If your yardstick is changing, you will only know that if you have another yardstick to compare it to. We offloaded the measurement of the duration of a second to atomic vibrations, the cesium atom. There's a transition where you can measure the vibrations of that in the laboratory. And the duration of a second was defined, and it has been defined that way for the past 60 years.
Oh, interesting.
How they measure time, it's an...
What would you say to a lot of folks who are choosing not to have children?
Their choice to not have children is because they simply don't want children, rather than saying, we've messed up this world so bad, I don't want to raise a child in this world. Because you might be denying the world a genius who has the solutions to the problems that you might have just created. The potential in any newborn child, I hold to be no less than that. If you do have kids, just remember, the future is not something that's inevitably bad. It's not like, we're all gonna die. No, it could be, I'm gonna do something about it. And every one of the 13 episodes of Cosmos is an expression.
People, like, he says this, that, people don't have children because they just don't want to have children, and they have this cope excuse that, oh, we fucked up the world too bad. Well, why do people have kids? People don't have kids because, well, this is a chance to change the world and bring a new life that can solve our problems and make the world a better place. No, people have kids because they don't know how to use birth control, or they have some, like, weird biological evolutionary mechanism inside them that wants them to breed like monkeys. Nobody has fucking kids with the intent, I'm gonna change the world and raise this, like, beautiful being to, like, solve everybody's problems. No, they're fucking dumbasses who hook up on New Year's Eve, who get drunk and fuck like fucking rabbits, and then, I guess we're pregnant, I guess I'm gonna have a kid now. Like, yeah, that's why the world's fucked. It's because there's idiots breeding like fucking monkeys without any fucking thought or concern with what they're doing.
When you make a measurement, you can never know anything precisely. Here's the best example, the coastline of England. All right. Okay, how long is it? Get a nice big map, right? And you get a squiggly line, you get like a string, okay? You take the string and you do that. All right, you come down it, and then when you're done, you undo it out, and you hold it up against a scale, you say, oh, it's 800 miles long. But wait a minute, if I had a bigger map, it would show more squiggles. So which length of the coastline of England are you going to use? Probably the one of the big map is going to be more precise for you. Right. Are you done? No, let's make it even bigger. In fact, let's make a map the size of England. Okay. So now you just go around with a string. There's a boulder there. Which side of the boulder are you going to go around? Wait a minute. The boundary between land and water. But the water is not constant. Where are you going to draw that? Then you get down to the sand. Which sand grain are you going to go around? So you can measure things to some approximation you cannot measure with unlimited precision.
Okay, all very interesting. Thanks, Dodo.
Israeli army to visit Kfar Azza and witness the after.
Is Red 40 as bad as everyone says it is?
I've heard some people saying that it causes cancer. There's no evidence of that in humans, so it's safe. Thanks for the donation, little cream squirt. Appreciate it.
Aftermath of the Hamas attack. During the visit, a reporter from Israeli news outlet I-24 tweeted saying, "Soldiers told me they believe 40 babies, children, were killed." As the day
Yeah, so this never came as a statement from the IDF. This is hearsay. And yeah, she quoted the 40 beheaded babies. It probably is the case that a young child or a baby was beheaded or decapitated in some way.
progressed, the information morphed from at least 40 babies were killed to some were beheaded. On the day, the Israeli army could not confirm beheadings. The very next day, in London, commuters were subjected to this horrifying and unverified headline. On October 11th, many Western media outlets jumped on that claim, quoting the spokesman of Israel's prime minister.
The Israeli prime minister's spokesman just confirmed babies and toddlers were found with their heads decapitated in Kfar Aza.
But many of those same media outlets were forced to walk back their reporting, issuing updates like this one. Israel cannot confirm the specific claim that babies were beheaded in Hamas attack. Later that day, during a press conference, American President Joe Biden claimed he had seen photographs of beheaded babies, saying,
"I never really thought that I would see and have confirmed pictures of terrorists beheading children."
The White House later retracted the statement and published this correction. US official and the president have not seen pictures nor confirmed such reports independently, but the damage had been done. Biden's initial claims were already featured on the front pages of many news outlets and continued to be cited in some quarters as justification for revenge attacks and the collective punishment of civilians in Gaza.
Oh my god. So, we know for a fact Hamas killed children. There was that fucking burnt corpse that was found with a mother holding her infant daughter, I think. And they were burnt alive. Like, this doesn't make
That is correct, VG. They are breeding like monkeys. I had no idea you were a based and red-pilled neon Yahtzee. Ara, ara, ara. www.vertical.ll/vertical/bar.
All right, well, thank you for that. Bend over to Nate Tellers. Would you consider this an accurate assessment of Al Jazeera's bias and credibility from media facts? Media bias fact check. This didn't give me a link to Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera bias credibility, left center mixed. These media sources have a slight to moderate liberal bias. They often publish factual information that utilizes loaded wording that attempts to influence an audience by appealing to emotion stereotypes to favor liberal causes. Sources are generally trustworthy. Overall, we rate Al Jazeera left center bias based on story selection that slightly favors the left and mixed for factual reporting due to failed fact checks that were not correct, and misleading extreme editorial bias that favors Qatar. I've only seen their coverage of Israel. If you only go by their coverage of Israel, it is incredibly untrustworthy and extremely biased. I don't know about their other aspects of their journalism, but yeah, if you're only looking at Israel, their coverage of Israel, it's extraordinarily biased and misleading.
Gaza. Once these claims went viral, other journalists who were on the same visit to Kfar Aza on the 10th of October say, "No one spoke to me about beheadings, let alone beheadings of children, let alone beheadings of 40 children." Another Israeli journalist said, "During the tour, we didn't see any evidence of this," and the army spokesperson.
So if you shoot like an AK-47 at a toddler, you can have body parts, including like their head, basically just get lopped off. And Hamas was also using explosives and rockets and shit. That's probably what the Israeli military saw. Children and babies that were basically mutilated by like gunfire or explosives or something. Again, this doesn't make a material difference aside from like the 40 beheaded babies thing, but this just doesn't make a material difference to what happened.
Our commanders also didn't mention any such incidents. Sky News correspondent on the ground also confirms not being able to confirm these claims.
We have not seen the evidence of that. We have asked the Israeli Defense Forces, the IDF, 3 times to confirm those numbers. They have not.
Of the spokesman of Israel's prime minister posted an apology saying, the Israeli government now says today it cannot confirm babies were beheaded. I needed to be more careful with my beheaded children, calling them lies. As details continue to emerge from the aftermath of the Kfar Aza attack, the line between...
Yeah, they like spreading misinformation about Israel just lying about everything.
No, I just got back in. Well, I'm back home. I was in Florida for the week. We're down in Miami Beach area. It's good to be back home, but I got to tell you, I really enjoyed the weather down there, having access to the beach. And I would be lying to say we weren't considering potentially a potential move down there at some point. So we'll just have to see what happens over time. I know the properties are a little inflated right now there, so hopefully the market will correct itself and make it more of a viable option down the road. We got in yesterday, unfortunately, when we got back to the airport. I'd parked my car overnight, or for the time, the airport parking, and somebody had broken into the window to the driver's side. And apparently they went through and just smashed a bunch of windows. There's a whole bunch of cars where the window was broken into. So that was kind of annoying. The good news is it wasn't raining when we drove home, so we didn't have to get rain on it.
The animals you eat are the real victims. Yeah, I'll just leave that.
So anyway, we had to drive home with a broken window, filed a police report, and then obviously the insurance will fix that. Unfortunately, $500 deductible. So you're kind of out of $500 cash, and probably even if they catch the person did it, they probably won't do much to them. I'm happy to facilitate the police in prosecuting if it comes to that.
Mike donated $2. Let me see.
Is now middle class. A lot of people consider $100,000 or a 6-figure salary to be the hallmark of success, but that is really no longer the case. In fact, more than 50% of people who make over $100,000 per year are living paycheck to paycheck. What does that say about the cost of living in our society? The wealth gap in America is growing, and it's only going to continue to get worse. A $100,000 salary in 2024 is equivalent to a $55,000 salary in 2000. If you are not investing, inflation will slowly eat away at your savings until there is nothing left.
Yeah, well, that sucks. Thanks for the donation, Mike.
But, anyway, it's just one of those things. But I wanted to share with you guys just something of a routine that I'm starting to develop, which I think is going to provide tremendous dividend. And, so this morning I got up and walked. We did, every day on the beach in Miami, you're crazy not to get up and walk. I mean, early morning, particularly before it gets too hot. The thing, as I mentioned, weight in this more life, and that's...
Who the fuck cares?
You're coming back in the fall, though, that the fight will be in the fall?
Yes, it'll be in April. I start camp probably around in the beginning of July. So, I'll have another long camp as always, but...
The fall is April.
April?
Yeah,
do you mean October? Or?
October. October. Now I said October. Did I say April?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. It's a little early for me still.
Yeah.
Big fight that he's had. And every time when it's time to present and perform, he's failed. On Saturday night, it's not going to change. What I do well, I come in with heart, I come in with determination, I come in with hard work and perseverance. When I get my hand raised, I don't know why. And so all the millions of fans that have had my back over the last 20 years.
Tito always says I'm using my mouth to get my opportunities. The only person I know that made money using their mouth is his ex-wife.
Well, just to correct you, it was never no marriage.
Poor Tito. I mean,
Dude, what a fucking dumbass.
There are times where Tito is trying to be a nice guy. It just doesn't exist. He just can't do it. He just got an inability. He is a narcissist to the highest of levels, and he's a terrible communicator to the highest of levels. So when you combine those two, you really have a thing of magic. He does not know at this point, part of his narcissism, combined with he's just generally not very intelligent.
As you guys get older, is it harder to get your bodies into the shape that's required to go at each other?
Not with me. I mean, I've only been off for a year and a half. I'm only 43 years old. I'm an old mature. I mean, I matured old. I mean, very fast, but at the same time, my body hasn't matured great, just because of my father's really old. My father's 80 years old. My grandmother's 100 years old. So my body is in great shape.
The thing with me is that I am smart, and I'm self-smarted, basically, by myself. Basically from nature and smoke and drugs and doing different things, I've self-learned myself.
I think everybody's starting to believe your lies now. Finally, your lies aren't becoming truth, huh, buddy?
I have an interpreter here for Fyodor Emelianenko. Everybody had question of what type of heavyweight you were. You showed it once on Tim Sylvia in 38 seconds. You've done it again against Andrei Arlovski in 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Let me tell you how you're feeling right now.
I stay in shape, man. I stay in shape. I eat well, you know. I don't drink alcohol that much at all anymore, you know, ever. I mean, not compared to when I was in my 20s. I take care of myself now. Now it's about my kids, you know. I want to live. I want to outlive my children. Of course, 100%.
Sustainable model. Are the other people on the undercard getting a cut of pay-per-views and gate, or is it just yourself and Chuck?
Well, it is just me, myself, and Chuck.
Buddy, on Saturday night, those little blue eyes are going to be sparkling even more, man. Just wait and watch. Just wait and watch. This is my kingdom, and on Saturday night, I'm going to roar. I'm going to show jackals like this guy, Chell, the P, Sonnen, what a king's truly like.
You know, lastly, Chuck feels like he stole your thunder, and this is sour grapes from you. Like, it's personal because, in a way, you're jealous of him. How does hearing that out of his mouth fall on your ears?
Jealous of him? This guy can't even put a fucking sentence together, man. Are you kidding me right now? He's reaching for those grapes. He's trying to make his wine, and the wine's already sounding like a violin with that cheese and wine. I was listening to Christian Walken, little skit he did, and he talked about a lion, king of the jungle, this huge lion with a big giant mane, in this hot, smothering weather in Africa. And the little small lions come up, kind of poke at him, bite on his ear, bite on his neck. The lioness comes over and bugs him. Then you got the jackals and the rest of the wilderness looking and seeing this lion's on that mountaintop. And they come over and bother him. The jackals laugh at him. The hyenas laugh at him, nip at his toes. They eat all of his food. And they sit back. And they got jackals like this who think it's a comedy. Until one day he gets sick of it and he attacks and he shows to these people who the fucking king of the jungle is. And this little hyena, I'm gonna eat right through him.
That is fucking bad. Oh my god. Halal mortgages. Okay, whatever. That makes no sense.
Started. Around 1 p.m., Hind's cousin, 15-year-old Layan, called Bashar's brother, Samir. She told him they were surrounded and the Israeli army had opened fire on their car. Everyone in the vehicle, except for Hind and Layan, were dead, she said. Samir called another uncle, Mohammed, who...
Okay, so basically they went north when they should have probably gone south, and they went to, they got too close to some sort of IDF patrol. They probably went close to an armored vehicle or something, and then they got lit up.
Eventually reached the Palestinian Red Crescent Society. A dispatcher first reached Layan around 2:30 p.m.
Yeah, I was right. I was right. Oh my god, these people are the dumbest motherfuckers you could ever fucking imagine. So everything these idiots say to like victimize themselves, they corroborate what the IDF say. So I was totally right. Rather than going south like they should have, they went north. They went right next to a fucking IDF armored vehicle. And then they got lit up They literally even admit it. The tank is next to me. Why are you going next to an armored vehicle, you idiot? No shit, they're gonna fucking open fire on you. They have to. Fucking Hamas has these fucking car suicide bombers. Like, what a fucking idiot. Yeah, go next to a tank, get lit up. Fucking fuck around and find out, dumbass. Oh my god. Why does anybody feel bad for these people? Why the fuck would you drive next to a fucking tank?
Uncertain times, wishy-washy science, cheaters on Call of Duty. What can be trusted nowadays? I'll tell you what can be trusted. Grand Thumb Science. In uncertain times, we bring you hard evidence and real facts. And today, we're going to be proving a very controversial topic, and that is, we're going to be testing how deadly 10mm is. I hope you will join us as we test the deadliness of 10mm. Science is difficult, but you know it's not difficult? 10mm auto was developed. It's actually a pretty cool name. I feel really cool saying it. But my favorite part about the 10mm auto story is that the round has some recoil behind it. It's actually a fairly powerful round.
You shouldn't be able to shoot unless there's a clear threat of death. If a car pulls up next to an armored vehicle, that is a clear threat. You have to open fire. Hamas uses fucking suicide bombers, dipshit. So if you pull up next to a fucking armored vehicle, fuck around and find out. It's their fucking fault. They're stupid.
And the weak soy boy feds actually couldn't shoot it well, so every FBI agent that qualified with a 10mm.
Alan Wildseus donated $2. How would you raise yourself if, let's say, you were stuck in the past raising baby Richard? I don't know. I guess I'd just, like, make myself, train better from an earlier age, and not be abusive to myself. Thanks for that donation, Alan Wildseus. What are your thoughts on Matt Stoney? He's a fucking degenerate dipshit.
Was shooting really terribly. So what happened is the FBI then asked them to, make it a little bit not as snappy, don't shoot as hard because we have weak wrists, and we actually came up with the .40 Smith & Wesson. So the .40 Smith & Wesson is actually just a 10mm with a shortened case, since they don't need as much powder in there, since their federal agents could not shoot it well.
That's actually crazy. The 40 has a big history, because now it's not even the 40, it's the 40.
It's a 40. Actually, you know what they call the .40 Smith & Wesson? They call it the .40 Short and Weak. But right here we have the Smith & Wesson Performance Center M&P 2.0 in 10mm auto. You see that, Micah?
Yeah, it's tight.
That's tight as fuck. Here's an unfortunate fact for you. If you're buying 10mm auto, most companies that are making it actually aren't loading it to the full specifications. You're actually getting a round that is only marginally more powerful than a .40 Smith & Wesson Short and Weak. So it's actually quite a travesty. However, many defensive companies do make full power 10mm loads. And today we are using Underwood. We love them quite a bit. Their ammunition rocks. And we are going to be taking a look at two different rounds. We're going to see which one works best, and then we're going to compare it in a ballistic dummy. We're going to be comparing this directly with a 9mm shooting the famous, how does Charlie say it?
Gold Spear Dot.
Gold Spear Dot, Spear Gold Dot, which is an absolute killer when it comes to 9mm. So this is it. Right here we have the 9mm Spear Gold Dot, 124 grain. Next to it we have the guy she told you not to worry about, the 10mm 135 grain jacketed hollow point. 135 grain jacketed hollow point, 10mm, 1600 feet per second. Ready?
Yep. Holy recoil, bro.
Dude, even with a comp, that was something. Of energy in like the first half of the gel block. That's crazy transfer.
Bro,
of energy.
I would even say like the first quarter of the gel block.
Dude, come look at this right here.
That's like right at the entrance.
So giant 10mm hole right there in the entrance, and that whole thing began to fragment immediately. The petals peeled right off.
Post more moto vlogs, you son of a bitch. You silly willy, you silly goose. You fucking fuck. I will pee and poop in Prim's litter box, so you have to clean it up. Also give me your social security number and pull your cock out, you ooh. Arrah. You ooh. You ooh. Arrah. You ooh.
Okay, I'll do that. Thanks for the donation, Oat Goat.
Right on impact, you could see all the wound tracks, and you could see how big that temporary cavity was. That makes it a little bit easier to incapacitate somebody if you're a little off from a major vessel. And then you can see the slug. The slug itself traveled a good distance in, and then continued to fragment and expand, and then came to a rest about halfway through. I'm really interested to see what the 180 grain is going to do at this point. Okay, now we have the 180 grain XTP, Extreme Terminal Performance, which is a hornety projectile, and it performs really well. That was lame. I'm sorry. I'll grow up.
All right, I'm curious to see what the recoil is going to be like on this.
Let's see, dude. You ready?
Send it.
Okay, we have 180 grain XTP jacketed hollow point. Ready, Micah?
Yep.
See from the slow-mo. Let's take a look and see how we did here. So the furry cavity and the wound channel. See for yourself. If that's 10 millimeter, then why is it loaded to 40 SAMI specs? You're being cheated. Let's see how LOL 9 millimeter does. 124 grain spear gold dot. This is a killer. This is a killer round in 9 mil. Ready?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. 9 millimeter
That's
feels
funny.
like a toy now. But the performance of the spear gold dot is really good. And you can see in the slow-mo, the expansion was there as well. Not nearly as energetic as the 10 millimeter. Wow. Now this video is sponsored by Ordnance.
If the Palestinians had a failed attack on an IDF tank, would they say that? Or would they say the IDF struck a family car with mother, father, and 25 children? It's pretty obvious what's going on.
Well, yeah, you've got to wonder why the fuck, somebody would drive their family towards an IDF tank. So it's pretty weird. And a lot of people have trouble understanding this. Oh, well, if they're Hamas members and they wanted to blow up a vehicle, why would they bring their family? They believe in martyrdom. So if you blow up your whole family in a attack against the IDF, they get paradise. So they get a special place in heaven if they do that. So they're motivated to do crap like that. I don't know if that's what happened in that particular circumstance where they were trying to attack the IDF. It may not be the case. But whatever the case may be, they drove next to a fucking IDF tank, and then people are wondering why the fuck they got shot up. Like, it's so fucking stupid. And because people don't understand things like security threats towards military vehicles, they're like, oh, why would you shoot a family? Like, you could either risk getting blown up and getting killed while you're in a fucking armored vehicle, or you can just shoot stupid fucking people who are dumb enough to drive next to a fucking armored vehicle. So, choice is yours. Thanks for the donation, though, fuck Gaza. Fuel donated $2, skip to exactly 1855. It's a game, but this is why you don't drive up to tanks. Oh, yeah. Battlefield 3 was so sick, dude. I fucking love Battlefield 3. I remember this part. This game still looks great. Yep.
Watch out for more BBLED, fellas! Come on, identified. Vehicle approaching front. Engage! Stop that car!
Yeah, so this is the reason why you have to shoot any vehicles coming towards a tank. It's because of car bombs. Yeah, so you can't let any vehicles get close to any of your armored vehicles. So yeah, fuck around, find out. Stupid fucker drove next to a tank, light that fucker up. Thanks for the donation, Fuel.
For government work, there you have it. So we're gonna start with our first shot, 135 grain, jacketed hollow point from the 10mm through the upper chest. Then we'll do the 180. 135 grain, jacketed hollow point. Oh! Look at that expansion. Do you see that flowering?
It's immediate. It's like it's almost like surface contact, and it just starts to flower.
What's interesting to me is you can see it shattered 2 ribs right there, not from direct contact, but simply by being close enough to the wound cavity. This is why that temporary wound cavity and the permanent are just so important. And it went straight through the lung, and you can see it destroyed the lung. You see the amount of bleeding there. Then of course we have a lot of internal bleeding. What's crazy to me is it traveled through all those ribs, hit the scapula, and still almost exited. That is a psychotic amount of power being dumped into a human body. That is death right there. There is not much that's gonna save you outside of like some type of healer's magic. What's the spell?
You could just drink a health potion.
The crime scene, because that
180 grain. Do you see flowering. That? So it hit straight. Oh. It hit straight through that rib and just disintegrated. You see how much is missing? It cracked up through the sternum. It still broke this collar, this upper rib right here. Looks like the lower rib was cracked too. Let's see the back. Oh, dude, it had enough power to shatter the scapula and still exit, dude. It's time to hit it from the back. 135, gut shot. Oh, no. The 135, I can't believe how big it opens up. Look at those petals coming off on that permanent wound cavity. I mean, that large of a permanent wound cavity from a handgun. That.
Jesus! You gotta shift your grip almost halfway through that.
All right, next up, full power 10 mil. Bill drill. .237, not too bad.
But slower.
I had to focus pretty hard on that. Mikey, you gotta try it once.
I've only fired 1 round through this thing, so. Jesus! You gotta shift your grip almost halfway through that.
Communism is wrong. Oh.
Dude, that'd fucking ruin a human being.
What's your 2 cents?
Sorry, I was looking at the mountain. I'm bought in, dude. I'm 100% in. I'm carrying this, dude. Tell me anybody's gonna get up.
No one's getting up.
No one's getting up. But you know how many rounds I can carry? 15 10mm rounds. We have an MVP 2.0, 10mm, non-comped, so we can see the full power recoil, because I'm probably not gonna carry the comp version.
Jesus. That would be super hard to make follow-up shots.
I felt that a lot more. The stippling is great. I love M&Ps, but I felt that a lot more compared to the...
It's so over. Donate $2. Let me see.
Is it worth waking up in the morning if nothing you do is memorable? Is it worth getting up out of bed and going to work if you'd rather die than go to work?
As the United States sunk into an oily depression that was of a truly unprecedented magnitude, the masses were left hopeless and helpless, fully nude in a world that they had created for themselves, suffocated by the structures that lifted them so high, undone by the devices of their own modernity.
You going to college? You gonna be a big college boy? Oh, I'm so proud of my son. He's going to college. Today's his big first day in college. He's going to college. He's gonna make the family proud. He's gonna do. Look, you're living somebody else's life. Take that plan, crumple it up, And you can like on eBay they sell like vending machine stuff. You can get like 100 I'm fucking broke, man. I'm fucking flat broke. I got nothing. I got no fucking money, man. I got no money. I can't pay nobody. I haven't paid my bills in fucking forever, man. I'm a fucking piece of shit. Weeples. You can get like these little toys, and you can go around and you can like you can set up vending machines basically, and it's a really good deal. Send me an email, alienmode@gmail.com. I'm gonna set you up with the package that you need to get started in this world of vending. Listen, I'm telling you, it's gonna blow the doors off what you were doing before. Nobody is into this. Nobody knows about vending machines. It's literally America's top growing segment of business. It's for your benefit. It's not for my benefit. I already made my money.
The bar was too high. Success stories of the past, the American dream. It was all impossibly out of reach. The mob's mad dash to the bottom was underlined and punctuated by fantastic
I've already done a political compass test. It said I was like middle left.
displays of savagery. Kindness and human dignity gave way to the endless black void. Nobody had any money, and there were no profits or sales. A graph with a big downward pointing red arrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm working on Plan A, but if Plan A doesn't end up coming through, I will gladly settle for Plan S, because I am positive that Plan S is always willing and waiting for me, anytime I choose to find it.
Suicide?
We're all in it together now, in the grinder. No one is left out of the mix. Confusing and painful sex, painful emotionally and physically. Maximum output of pornographic material bred a societal pack of hyenas that took off and took the sanctity of sexual intercourse with it, chewed it up and processed it, making it the next thing in a long line of easily digestible solids. There is so much sex stuff these days, and a lot of it is really bad.
The new era of slut is here. The new era of the biggest sluts you've ever seen are here. You've never seen sluts like this with numbers like these. These are the highest numbers that make you the sickest, the dad crushers.
The man you turn to for advice is a fellow felon. A nameless and faceless walking moral desert who has already stomped out the last of his own self-respect like it never mattered. The propulsion of driving domestic output forward just dried up one day. Went up in a puff of smoke, unceremoniously, like a Cadillac with 80,000 miles on the motor, leaving millions tired and defeated.
I'm gonna ask you a question. What do you do to relax? Is it worth going to a dance party club, dancing the night away, if the odds are high that you'll end up getting set on fire and tossed in the garbage?
Able Donators, which Resident Evil do you recommend starting off with? Kind of depends. If you're into sort of more classic horror games, you might want to start off with Resident Evil 2 Remake. If you've never played like a Resident Evil game, but you're into more classic horror games like Silent Hill. If you're kind of more used to just traditional shooters, RE4 Remake is probably the best to start off with. So I would start from there, and then after you play those, maybe get into like RE1 Remake.
It's about time Fox got their facts in place for once.
I'll take a look at that. Yeah, from there you can like try RE1 Remake or RE0, shit like that. But I'd say RE2 Remake or RE4 are the two best games to start off with, just to get you into it. Thanks for the donation though, Abel. Marjorie Taylor Greene is an idiot. She is trying to wreck the GOP. It's high time someone in the Republican Party told Rep. Marjorie Taylor Greene to turn all the bombastic, self-serving Showmanship, drama queen, energy on Democrats, stop trying to defeat her own party. Well, I mean, she's just an idiot. She's not trying to destroy the GOP. She's just stupid as fuck. Thanks for the donation, though. Bend over.
Or worse.
Every last ounce of strength was spent blocking out the words.
You don't think it adds up? You don't think you can do the math? I bet you could. You won't like the answer.
The words they so wished would just leave them alone. You're losing. You're a loser. And you lost. Finally, you gave up, America. You gave up, and Jesus gave up on you. Bye, world.
I'd buy fucking anything. I'm big and fat and salty and white, and I am worthless. Good for nothing to nobody anywhere.
$1 Million Extreme is super fucking weird, dude.
The comp, which makes sense, of course. Next up, we have the absolute polar opposite. We have a comp Sandhawk from Nighthawk. Just does not
nice
recoil.
airsoft, dude.
Yeah, that's an airsoft gun right there. You know, as much as we argue about calibers, when it comes to the Grand Thumb crew, the thing that really matters to me is that you train. If you're not carrying your gun, it doesn't matter. People are like, oh, I carry like a 45 or a 10 millimeter. I'm like, cool, do you like carry it to the gym? They're like, no, it's too big. Cool, I would rather you carry a 380 to the gym, at least have something on you. The gun left in your nightstand is worth nothing. Make sure that you carry. Make sure that you are training with your firearm, otherwise it's not gonna matter. 10 mil, super cool, great performance. If you don't train with it, guess what? You're gonna suck and you're gonna miss. Train, that is the only thing I will tell you about this, other than
Christy got some big old titties.
Yeah, she does. Too bad she's a degenerate scum. We're only like $200 away from the goal. Maybe we can get her banned tonight. Thanks for the donation, big old titties.